So, welcome back to a continuation of our Slumbering Doom adventure. Merrshaulk, the Slumbering Doom, Session 3. This is a homebrew adventure where our adventurers are tasked with finding the source of whomever's been capturing um, people from the Zale lands and beyond, and taking them across the ocean. Our adventurers are marooned on an island that they believe and have much proof already of the culprits. Yuan-ti, an ancient race of evil creatures that take people for the purposes of ritualistic sacrifices. These sacrifices create very potent anchors and are very important, necessary components for certain rituals. Um, but we have yet to learn to what extent. Now, they have found some survivors, rescued them, learned some information, and continued that trend, ambushing and taking the fight to the Yuan-ti at the Blood River. They were able to free some more captives, um, gain some information, and make a sort of introductory alliance with some kobolds. We met a Drofkai, which is some crocodile-like humanoid race that is in an ancient blood feud with the Yuan-ti. And we recently made it to the land of the ancients on this island, navigating difficult terrain and some prehistoric creatures. But in an attempt to not only unite and create an alliance with the kobolds, who have created a sort of resistance freedom fighter operation against the Yuan-ti, they are out looking for a place of power in which to not only test themselves, learn how to coordinate and work together, but there is great power in these places designed to imbue the people that can overcome them with boons and potentially magic items. In starting this dungeon, they found a secret path that led them to a chamber. They completed a puzzle, and at the moment, we have yet to figure out what has it truly unlocked here, and that's where we're picking up. So, real quick, we're missing one of our players, but if each of you want to do a real quick rundown of your character, or maybe some updated information, or just the same old, that's fine. Let's start with Kroven. If you want to reintroduce yourself.
Hello, Kroven, one of the new races. I'm a Drothkai, also a barbarian / fighter, and I'm here to stop this ritual. I'm going to burn everything down to Utica. Burn Utica to the ground.
Yeah. Love it. All right. We have Aelifer.
Aothir, the half elf hermit drow, has finally left his seclusion to go out on an adventure, and the first thing that winds up happening, gets shipwrecked on the island with this motley crew. And we're trying to get to the bottom of this mystery. He's quite entertained by it all, but still really doesn't know how to interact with the other party members. But he's in for the adventure. He and his witches. He's a what is it? A Wiccan, druid, a Wiccan druid, and his what is it called? His buddy is called Boris. His what's that called? The familiar.
Familiar. His sort of manifestation of a companion.
Yeah, the witch is familiar.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it was Boris. Yep, giant spider.
Got Aelfir and Boris working together. Next up, we have Octavio.
Octavio is your bard, and he is here for the ride, and he is finding endless amusement, endless inspiration for his next great play or great book. Octavio is a Dampier, and it's been a few days since he had blood. He's getting a little twitchy, maybe a little less refined than he normally would be. So, yeah, things are not looking so good for Octavio today.
Okay. And last but not least, we have Matsuya.
I am Matsuya, the Shadowed Watcher. I am one of the new races, the Oni, a Rokugan Oni. Mada created that. I am an Oath of the Watcher's Paladin. And basically just here to rescue the people I was watching over and to stop this ritual that the Yuan-ti are doing.
Perfect. So, with that, that is our adventuring group for now. We have another player sitting out for the moment, but he'll be returning hopefully for the finale. We've got a lot to do, so we're going to jump into it. Picking up right where we left off in the Cobra Dungeon after you've just completed your first challenge. Let me throw you guys back in there. And as I do, just a quick reminder, I'm going to showcase the dungeon to the stream and to those watching the VOD. So if you don't want anything spoiled, you can listen to the audio or mute it or whatever, or put on a different tab. For those of you new to this, you'll always be seeing everything from my perspective, which can just be different. Might not be what you're used to. So without further ado, here is the Cobra Dungeon. This is where we are now. Are you all able to see?
Yes.
Good. So then, with that being said, let us continue.
How many times did we take poison damage last session? Was it twice or 3 times?
At least twice.
I can't remember. At least twice.
But potentially 3 times. It's hard for me to remember.
I think it was 3 times. All right. Wait, and so last session, we solved the riddle, and the well filled up with water, and it kind of overran a little bit. What happened after that?
It did heal you a little bit. And
Did heal
then
us a
you
little
heard a mechanism in this room from beneath your feet sort of activate. And that's as far as we got.
Where do we hear the mechanism? Or can we roll a perception check to see where that might be coming from?
The best you can gauge, as sort of Black Cloak alluded to, was for each challenge you sort of overcame, the sort of power bestowed upon the people in the dungeon sort of grew. He himself sort of explained that each of these places of power at some point require sacrifices, and he wasn't willing to do that to his people. So he was never able to get the maximum sort of like potential of these places. He has discovered many of them, but he's never really gone beyond accomplishing one of the challenges. So as best you can gauge, It is most likely a mechanism that has activated somewhere, but just not in this room.
Okay, just generally, you hear or feel rumbling, and it's kind of all-encompassing in a way.
Yes, and then it dissipates.
Dissipates. Okay. Well, whatever happened here looks like we did something right.
I agree.
That's not the dawdle.
Let's continue.
Places like this, good not to stay in one place too long.
Throw you guys back into the hallway if you wish.
Yes.
Yes, please. Mada, would you mind updating my token with dark vision?
You have dark vision.
Yes.
What's...
No point pretending anymore.
know
60
that?
feet. Well,
I think there's a lot of light.
yeah, maybe.
You might not notice it.
Okay.
But you should have it now. But you're gonna have to remind me again when we go to the if we go to another encounter, just in case.
Okay.
Because these aren't your. These are just copies of your primary token.
Oh, okay. I see.
I'll update the main one to like link
Later.
after this. But I will. But you should have it now. Also, I don't think there's any.
Yeah, I think we
places
have it.
here. I'm gonna test it. All right. So you've all slid under the false door, the illusion, and made your way back into the hallway.
Do we want to check the other wall?
Might as well. I'm gonna kind of like tap at the wall in different areas, see if there's any secret wall or false wall.
Okay. Investigation check, please.
17. Respectable.
Get close. You give it a good, firm touch, a rub. You listen in. You get low, looking for the sweet spot of where the other wall had the false bottom. You trace along the entirety of this hallway, certain that there are no false doors or illusionary aspects to it.
Oh. Nothing that I could find. Seems like there's not quite that much symmetry here.
Then we should continue on. But watch for traps.
By all means. You first. Send the spider.
Yeah. He's definitely going to creep. Boris is going to creep through.
You should be
But he
able
moves.
to move him.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey,
But he
you're on
moves
time.
very slowly.
Nice. Okay. Not a problem. Welcome, Arya. Good job being on time. Lots to see.
I think he's probably going to go up on the wall and go up on the ceiling. So we're just going to say now he's on the ceiling, kind of like there. Looking for... Now, it has some... Does it make some sort of connection to perception check?
Yeah. Does it make a kind of connection with what?
Like a mental connection to Alafir?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Is that really 0?
Mm-hmm.
Is that possible?
That is a genuine 0. have a
Minus
minus
4.
4.
I have +4.
Oh, yeah. Do you have +4?
That's what it says. Perception is +4. That's what I'm saying. How maybe it's something else's.
Does it say
I
plus
don't
4
know.
or minus 4?
Oh, did I hit the wrong thing? Hold on. It is -4. Yep.
It's -4, yeah.
Jeez. You are a druid, correct?
Well, this is my spider.
It's okay. As you scurry around, there's nothing discernible outside of what you see. And what you see is this slowly rising center dais. A sort of enchanted and faintly glowing set of orbs on pedestals. You see 4 of them, and you notice that though all of them are aligned, these pillars around them are aligned as well. One of them seems to have been sort of centered recently. One of the orbs also is glowing a vibrant yellow, and the others are still a dull version of their whatever color they already are. You have a dull red, and a dull yellow. Additionally,
Yep.
you see that this door here, there's a big stone door, has what looks to be two sort of like this snake-like face, and only the mouth itself, a yellow sort of golden tongue, is emanating, while the 2 eyes are dull.
Not bad for a 0. I relayed back to everybody. I said, listen, there's a door in here. There's some columns. There's some glowing columns, red and yellow. Don't see any traps. But Boris is not necessarily that clever. So, no guarantees. Ah.
I'll walk slowly into the room.
You enter into the chamber. You look to see much of the same.
Magic circle. Spellcaster, come.
Magic circles. That looks like Velvedier's expertise, not mine. I'll give it a whirl. Why not?
Belvedere goes, well, my friend. If we're really going to be wondering which one of us fine magic users, he takes a step forward, stops. The pedestal starts to sink underneath his foot as he continues a monologue. I, the most cleverest of the party, should definitely take a more closer look at this, as he's just like sinking slowly, and you know, he's a tall guy, but he just continues to sink.
I try to interrupt him. I try to
don't listen. You are, trust me. When it comes to velvety words, that is your thing. But velvety spells, you forget. I am this one who single-handedly.
He has a Gilfroy moment. He's like,
Can I sort of knock him off the pillar?
You can certainly try. Make a dexterity check.
Yeah.
Perfect. As you go to grab him, immediately a dart shoots right at his neck, and he holds you back and pushes you off. No, wait. It's just a simple dart. The kobolds tried this trick on us before. He pulls the dart out. See, nothing to worry about, my friend. Chucks it on the floor, rubs his hands together, starts bringing out a journal. Perfect. I have the perfect spell for this. Behold! And as he is about to cast a spell, you immediately just see his entire body turn to scaled like stone, and he becomes petrified in place. His entire body becomes a statue.
Well then.
Great. Another statue. I sort of pick him up and then I'll place him like back here. Like out the way. Don't move. Like he can still hear me.
He's also like mid spell.
So
Then the cocky wizard tells the stone. I don't know if I want to write this down. This is kind of cliche.
arrogant spellcasters all are.
It comes with the territory, my friend. Alright. I kind of like stretch my back and pop my fingers and let me take a crack at it. Let's see, what do we have here? These circles. Can I investigate and see if these are drawn with blood?
Sure. Make an investigation check. Or Arcana, your choice.
Both are at a +10. Let's do Arcana. Let's give Arcana a whirl.
Can I investigate as well with Arcana? I don't have a +10, but
Yeah, that's fine.
You come in.
where the fuck? Ah. Scratching his eyeball. It's like, no idea.
As you try to focus in, you just hear the grinding of stone as Kroven drags Velvedier into a corner, turns him around, turns him a little more to face the corner.
Careful with the feet and the arms and the hands. Careful with the extremities. If he breaks, he's gonna feel that later.
Ah!
As Kroven looks up and down at statue of Velvedier. Octavia, look around, and you're familiar with blood. Not so much blood magique, but there's definitely there's traces of blood used to create this sort of sigil and ritualistic spell. But it is very old. It is not fresh. But there are traces of heavy blood, like smells just somewhere. You're very drawn to these two chambers that flank this room, but the sigil in the center for sure is not only carved using some sort of blood as a component, but the blood still sort of lingers.
Is there any language that I can make out?
What languages do you speak
I speak
or understand?
Common. I speak Common and Infernal. I guess I understand Infernal to an extent, but if there's what looks to be like a language, I can use a ritual to comprehend it, the meaning behind it.
They are a mixture of what you've seen before to be primordial, but the spell runes that are sort of trying to evoke something with the sort of blood aspect of this sigil is infernal, and it speaks of sacrifice, blood, and sort of like storing power. It is sort of transmuting sacrifice, and something to do with maybe other challenges, but only the blood one is written in Infernal, so you don't really know how it connects to the other ones. Most of the others are written in Primordial.
From what I can deduce, I see the word sacrifice and blood. The storing power. That's all I can tell. These rooms over here are rather interesting. I think they are involved. Is this like a gate?
It is.
Can we see through it?
And you can see through it. It's a sort of port cutlass.
Port cutlass, okay.
Or colors, yeah.
There's no way to raise the gate. There's
a lever
handle.
just to the right of it.
Oh, that's convenient. Well, I'd like to investigate this room over here, but what do you think?
Bill, after you.
I'll go.
Yeah. After you.
No, after
Yeah.
you. I insist.
Move aside. Guess I just step up in there.
I'll lower the lever, or yeah.
Okay. You bring the lever down and the gate slowly starts to rise. Kroven sort of steps in.
Smells like blood.
Blood is everywhere. You don't say.
I'm moving one more space. I guess I'll investigate the little sigil that's on the floor.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
14.
Yuan-ti bullshit. More blood sacrifices.
Come, enter.
I can't. I've been trying.
Do you want to come in or out? In or out? In or out? In or out?
Are you going into Aelfer?
Yeah. Well, he's gonna poke his head in,
Okay.
and he sees a small room. Is the portcullis staying open?
Yep.
Calls the spider. Spider's just kind of over by the wall here, keeping a watch.
I'd like to investigate this room as well.
Okay.
Anything of note besides the? Is there skeletons in here?
There's definitely skeletons. There's blood. There's a lever in here. Looks like a little bag of treasure. But you can make an investigation check to see if there's anything else.
You don't have to have proficiency, right?
No. I lock those off when it's at certain moments. Not every moment.
Investigation.
This thing in the middle, is that like
It's a painted part of the floor. Very well maintained. It looks to be decorative. Freshly maintained, by the way.
it's painted, it's not like a relief, it's not like raised, there's no texture to it, it's just painted on, like
It's
two-dimensional?
It's painted on, and you don't even need to roll. A big part of it is painted in blood.
Yeah. Interesting. Can I investigate this items?
Sure. Ale fur. You notice at the very least that the lever in here has what looks to be a sort of spiked mechanism at the bottom of the lever meant to puncture an individual who tries to use it.
Watch your fingers. Watch your fingers.
Octavio, the bag is filled with gemstones that are very vibrant, all polished to perfection. Quite the treasure to have.
Do I need to know what specific gemstones these are, or is it just a matter of like how much they're worth?
At the moment, you don't know how much they're worth, but they should fetch quite the price. Definitely something you could potentially retire to a very wealthy life of. This looks like a very small bag, but they are all substantially sized, and they are thick boys.
I've got expensive taste. I don't know that these would secure me forever, but for a while. How many gemstones?
It's just
Does
a
it
small
matter?
bag. You as of the adventure, you're gonna mark one treasure.
One treasure. Okay, cool, perfect. That's all I need.
Depending on if you guys find treasure, it will be marked as one. One per.
Okay. All right. Well. Shall I hold on to this, or do we want to split this now?
Onto it.
You can hold on to it.
What about you, Elf? Do you want yours cut now or later?
He just kind of stares at him. Doesn't say anything.
Right, to yourself. And I pocket the bag. Heavy.
Are we gonna
Alright.
pull? Are you gonna pull the lever?
It's still open, isn't it?
This
You guys
lever.
can leave whenever you guys want, if you want to. But yeah. But he's talking about the lever inside the room.
Oh, I see. Well, I've got no interest in being skewered, so either one of you, more dexterous people, do
Can
it.
I cast detect magic? Maybe.
Yeah. This
Hope I'm not wasting
room
put-
seems to have magic that is anchored between the mechanism and the altar in the center chamber. It's sort of linked to whatever spell is affixed to the that center sort of dais, that rising platform of different runes and sigils.
I tell the crew that lever might be the key. Might be the key.
I'll pull it. I'll pull
Matsuya.
it.
How high is the lever from the ground?
It's about waist high, a bit above waist high.
If I were to create an unseen servant, could I have him pull the lever?
Certainly try.
Alright. I'm going to kind of quicken things a little and just cast Unseen Servant with the spell slot. Alright, you. Go pull that lever.
Somebody can see it. It's like a Pac-Man ghost. Slowly drifts. You just feel wind push past you, Matsuya, as the visible hand grasps it firmly and pulls down.
I'm leaving the room, by the way. I just commanded it and I
Okay. As you and Ale4 are now outside of the chamber, Krovin and Matsuya see the lever just ding. The gate port cutlass just slams straight down. You hear the lever on your side, Octavio and AO4, lock. As Krovin and Matsuya, you all feel the floor fall about 6 feet down. As both of you just feel like the elevator just drop a couple floors.
Oh no, who would have seen that coming?
I dive over and I pull the other lever here.
You do. And you do your best. I need a strength check.
Boy. Strength check. Just okay. Strength save.
Can I give him Bardic?
Fuck you, bro.
Sure, if you want to.
All right, yes, put your weight into it. Yes, you got it. Yep, just the right amount of leverage there.
Did I roll? No.
I don't see the roll. Whatever you do roll, though, add a
There we go.
Add a D10 to it. Ooh. That was a 3.
9.
As you grasp
like,
it and start pulling down, at first you do it stoically as AO4 would, then with a little urgency. It doesn't budge.
I wish I asked the spider to come help pull on this. Come on, help.
Skitter
Boris.
along the wall. Krovin and Matsuya. You hear what sounds like hissing and slithering as you are at the bottom floor of whatever this chamber is. And soon you hear swarms of these pour out of the hole. I need the both of you, as these swarms of poisonous snakes start to join and spill into the room. I need you both to roll initiative.
Yay.
Boys. Hey! Nice.
Ooh.
Be nice. Don't worry. What's the worst that could happen?
I can get poisoned and die.
Don't get poisoned and die.
Wow, they did an update. This is weird. Contact. Try that. Oh, this is weird. I didn't expect it to be like this. So as these poisonous snakes just start swarming, first attack at Krovin. $23 to hit.
That hits.
You take 8 piercing and 10 poison.
It'll be 5 poison.
Alright. This next swarm attacks Matsuya. Ooh, natural 1. As they swarm around and start biting at you. Krovin, the interesting thing is, you see a few of the snakes bite you, and after they bite and draw blood, they sort of fizzle into blood themselves, and it sinks into the ground towards the painted portion of the floor as it drinks in the blood it's taken from you. And then it is Masuya's turn.
All right. I'm going to start swinging. And I'm going to use Divine Smite. That's an at 1.
As
And 25.
bring the first sword down, you strike stone. Croven didn't see it though. you bring the blade back, and then immediately go for a much more seasoned strike. Now accommodating for the tiny swarm of snakes. That is a hit. Roll damage.
All right. That is 17, but I did a second level, and for some reason it doesn't allow me to add the extra. So I'm going to add the extra from the second level. 11, so 28 in total.
Okay. As you and then the blade shimmers and a bunch of heads of the snakes just explode from the strike. There's only a few of them left. Interesting, as they explode, their bodies turn into blood and travel straight to the center of the chamber and seep into that sort of painted mural.
Why does it have to be snakes?
Everything is snakes.
Can I roll perception to see if I caught that?
Sure.
They're only 6 feet down, right, from us?
Mhm.
We can still peer down.
Yeah, so I'm trying to got my face to the bars. I was going to try to cast something, maybe.
You guys will in a bit. As you look down, Aelfer is like trying to open the lever. You look down. You mostly see Croven. You hear a bit of conversation, but you don't see the full extent of what's going on with the snakes and the blood.
Find Alfira. I'm just gonna give a little wave to Croven and a little smile.
Alright. Croven, you're up.
Perfect. I'm bonus action. I'm going to enter into a rage. Eyes will light up red, and the big old chuck will come out. And then I am going to swing at the snakes in front of me.
Okay.
Just put on the rage. There we go. Uh, 13 to hit.
13 just misses.
Ah. And then a swing again. 14. Wow, why is everything going so low?
14 just hits.
Anyway, 14 damage.
Damage. Alright. Anything else?
And nope, that is my turn. I'll just stay right there.
Okay. At the bottom of the turn order, Aelfer and Octavio, you can see down there. They are in a little bit of danger, but they are seasoned warriors. You may assist them if you wish.
Can I make another attempt at opening the gate?
Yeah. Make a strength check.
While Aelfer is doing that, can I open?
He's like, no, it's not moving.
As you shuffle
And
over,
he goes,
you've got Boris pulling up, and while you're trying to pull down.
Yeah, it's pretty much Keystone Cops.
Yeah, he's just like pulling up, and you're pulling down. Boris, stop it! Wait for a moment. Patience, discipline. And Boris is just like.
Yep, so that's not opening.
What about Octavio?
Can I cast Minor Illusion to create the sound effect of skittering mice in the chamber
Sure.
to try to distract the snakes? Give maybe, I mean, this is really wishful, like maybe impose disadvantage on their attack or something.
Make a
But if
performance
it's
check.
Okay.
Look, food. Easy food.
You could eat a massive crocodile man. Or all these mice. 14's not bad. Let's see.
No.
I will give them disadvantage.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Nice.
All right. So, top of the turn order, the poison snakes shall strike at disadvantage. Let's see. This one is fine. So, it's gonna attack Kroven. Ooh, 14.
Look at that.
Will miss.
All right. And the next one is attacking Matsuya. Natural 1.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. With that, you'll see a couple of the snakes in the swarm start slithering to the fake rats scurrying around and running away. Now it will be Matsuya's turn.
Swing. 29.
29 is a hit.
All right, let me turn that off. And do that. 12 damage.
That'll be enough to take down this swarm of snakes, and their blood will pool towards the sort of center of the chamber.
And then I was like, I step into the blood, and then walking this way, I go to attack these. 20, and that'll be 14 damage.
15. That'll take down most of them. They're looking rough.
And I look over at Kroven. Your turn.
It is your turn, Kroven.
And I go in and swing big. Not really.
As you swing big, you don't have to tell me twice. As you swing and forget that they are like feet high, you immediately embed the axe right into the knee of Matsuya. As it sinks into the armor and goes like 3 inches in, you take 2 points of slashing damage. As Crow just stabbed.
You hear Elifer up top. Ah!
I'll swing again. 18 to hit.
As you pull it out of his leg, you start cutting down the rest of the swarm. And they will be donezo. But their blood will shift over towards the center, and all that blood will pool into it. As all of the blood pools to the center, you then hear a bunch of mechanisms underneath the chamber slowly rise you back up to where the platform once was. The lever pulls down and the gate opens.
Ah. Just like that.
I think, and I have my book out and I'm penning this. I think I would call this the Den of Vipers, or the Pit of Vipers. I think the pit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, but you can't keep going back. Get me out of here.
Well done.
Additionally, the red orb here starts to glow, and one of the eyes on the door here starts to glow red as well, and one of these pillars realigns and centers itself. Now there are 2 pillars aligned perfectly, a red orb glowing, a yellow orb glowing, and one of the eyes on this door that is glowing.
Things are happening.
And I'll walk past Octavia, shoulder bumping him.
My.
And
for such rudeness.
And I want to open this door.
Okay. Ting! The gate starts rising. It looks a lot much
Alright.
of the same.
I never got a good look at this door. Can I look at this door?
Yes. It looks like an opened serpent face with two red eyes. One is now glowing red. The tongue of it is sort of golden, and it has a nice shimmering yellow aura to it.
Hmm.
Sorry. Did you want to go in, Matsuya? Sorry. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
sorry.
Hey.
When it lags, it shoots you guys back out. So I'm just making sure.
Oh yeah. Well, we can't go in at all anyway. So,
I'll fix it. Shuffle
but it's fine.
this.
Hmm. Oh, where did Matsuya go? Inside the other place that is probably going to lead to danger? Okay.
Yeah. Enter me. Ah.
Obviously, we did something to make that thing glow over there, and the pillar moved. So obviously, we have to keep doing something in all of these rooms.
Did you guys take fall damage from the other room going down 6 feet or no?
No.
So does that mean my unseen servant is still up and running?
Yes.
Oh, I can. Excuse me. I can. Is there another lever in there? Because I can send my servant in there to do the same thing. You don't have to be in the room.
Yes, but I feel whatever comes out, we have to kill, so that this thing can have blood.
To be made.
Well, if it's all right with you, I will stay right out here. But I
That's
don't want
fine.
any part of it.
Puny human.
Elifir goes in. I tell Boris to watch the door. Try to,
If you could speak to
Pull
the
the
spider
lever.
right now.
yeah, it's like pull the lever. Don't push the lever. Pull the lever.
And I'll
Well, the pincer
Pull this
starts
lever.
going up and down.
pull this lever.
Okay. As you pull the lever down, there is a blade on the bottom of it, and it cuts you. You take 2 points of piercing damage. As you see your blood drip to the ground, it immediately shoots to the center of the chamber. And as you wait for it to sort of drop down, ironically, you all shoot up and immediately start to feel that the entire platform raises towards the ceiling. And you see that it's actually, compared to the other chamber, not stopping. And you are all slowly rising. As it's going towards the ceiling, potentially to crush and flatten all of you. You see the snakes coming out of the holes, ready to feast before you get crushed to death. I will need all of you once again in the chamber to click on your tokens and roll me some initiative.
18.
We'll get this started. As Octavio, you just see the floor start to rise, and soon you won't even be able to see them. But you may get around in at the end of the first order. Okay.
Okay. Goodbye, fools. I guess I'll wait here.
If anyone could see, Belvedere statue has slowly turned to watch. No one knows how. But at the top of the turn order, Matsuya, you see all these snakes start to pour out of the holes, and you can hear the stone grinding. And you're tall, so you actually start feeling it like a kid's funhouse almost. But yeah, you're up.
All right. I walk over to this swarm and I just start attacking. 20. And I am divine smiting it. There's 13 damage. Yeah, second level will be fine. And then 7, so 20 in total.
Nice. Good
And
hit.
I'm gonna do it again. 14 to hit.
Rough.
Alright. And oh, okay.
All of the snakes start to sort of melt into blood, and it shoots to the center as you start to feel your head hit your horns hit the ceiling, and you look over to the other swarm all the way by Kroven and Aelfur.
And I just look at the rest of them, and I'm just sitting there, just standing and waiting for them to finish it off.
Aelfur, you're up.
Oh, sorry. I really want to call lightning, but I don't know that it's worth it for these snakes.
It's not worth it for these snakes.
No, so I'm just going to just tackle my good old scimitar.
3 natural 20s later.
Yeah.
So how did they die? Don't want to know.
Oh, we're so close to 20.
14 hits.
14.
Just hits. Five damage.
Yeah. And that's what's my bonus action? Nah, it's not worth anything. So I just kind of I hex it, not I hex it, evil eye it. I can only do it once though, so it's not worth it. No.
You could save it.
You could, yeah.
If you
Yeah, I'm
trust
saving
Kroven-
it.
If you trust Kroven enough to finish the job.
I do.
Okay,
Yeah,
flush
just,
it down.
they're just some silly snakes.
I barely trust myself.
Okay, Kroven, you're up. As you are like your back is hunched, your spine feels the ceiling rising, and you're almost face to face with these snakes.
14. I can't roll anything above 14.
That hits.
It's a
I know
hit.
it Crazy. 12 damage.
Wake up.
I'm awake. There you go. 25.
Except you have no control over these dice, these computer dice.
As you strike them down, you see blood as you cut down a couple of snakes and another couple, and keep swinging through. As Aelfur, you grab a stab in here and there, and all of the snakes start to turn into blood, and their bodies just disappear. As the blood pools into the center, the mechanism continues to rise, and you all start to feel yourself. What would it be like if you were 4 feet tall? As you continue to fall, Octavio, all you hear at this point is the platform rising and grinding as you've lost sight of them now. Hope for the best. And then eventually the mechanism stops. The platform slowly lowers. You hear grinding of stone, and you eventually see the feet of Aelfir, Kroven, and Matsuya as the floor returns to where it once was, and you can see them all again, and the gate lifts and you may exit.
After a quick search,
I'll give him a
Nothing in there.
little round. I'll give him a round of applause. I didn't see the fight, but I imagine it was magnificent. Good job, all.
thought it was going to be more interesting. We just went up and down.
Says you. I just needed one more missed attack to kill all three of you.
Any
Stop.
changes in this chamber?
Nope. Sorry. This orb is now glowing red. And the last eye on this door of the snake glows red. The third pillar straightens, and this door opens.
Open the gate. I can't get out.
And the door open.
You know what they say. When one door closes, another one opens.
That is how doors work.
Is it a high ceiling?
No, not really. Maybe 10 feet high. But it's there's a descending staircase.
I don't know about you guys, but I could really go for a cat nap right now. Do we have 10 minutes to spare, you think?
No, as I keep on walking. No, joking.
Yeah, suit yourself.
Fine, if you want to. We must be quick.
Gather round, everybody. Let's see now. 1, 2. Oh, Crovin, you look fine. My dear, if you want to continue down this, yeah, or if you want to keep watch, while Matsuya, Elfir, and I'm going to begin casting my spell Catnap, and you see that I have my book of ritual spells, and a large quilted blanket comes out with little depictions of kittens and rabbits. All right, everyone, make yourself comfortable. It's a really large quilted blanket. The spell only lasts 10 minutes, so it should be quick, but you will feel refreshed. I promise you that.
Are we taking a short rest? Is that what we're doing?
We're taking a 10-minute short rest.
So no hit dice.
You get hit dice, yeah.
Yeah, it's a short rest. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
sure.
what the spell allows you to take a short rest.
Instead
Gotcha.
of requiring 3 of you to take an hour to short rest, it sort of shortens that to 10 minutes. As Crovin pouts in the corner.
I can roll dice too as well, right?
As per the spell, just him. Just them 3.
It's just for 3 of us, yeah. And you seem the healthiest, so I did not include you.
You can roll 1 hit dice out of spite.
Bet.
What actually happens is Krogan just says,
Ooh.
Stupid humans.
and pulls out like the raw fly infested haunch of the wildebeest you guys stole recently.
7.
Are we good? Are we
Alright.
fine?
We're just gonna have to do.
Oh, I
it'll
feel
do.
so
It'll
much-
do.
I feel so much better.
Fine.
You see?
Let's go.
You wake up from the catnap and Belvedere's statue is like closer to the door.
I don't think I have anything that can cure him.
I'm sure I have a ritual somewhere, but it's gonna take time. He's fine.
Nothing ever happens.
I hang my hat on one of his
Good wizard. Stay.
hold this for me, will you?
Velveteer, watch the front, please. Let us know if any danger comes.
He's still like
Think
mid
whispers.
spell
Only
cast
kidding.
animation.
Well,
Everybody's
guys
go
ready.
in. Go.
We're all going in.
Make a dexterity saving throw, Krogan.
Perfect. I have advantage. Use that saving throw, right?
Yep.
16.
As you step into this darkly lit area of the Cobra dungeon, you hear Don't know what that sound is coming from. Until a spinning sort of mallet strikes you and makes you jump back about 5 feet back into position. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you see a spinning mechanism just in front of you. As you just dodge out of the way, you see what looks to be an active trap. Just spinning.
What was that sound?
Spinning death trap.
Oh,
I have
fun.
I have a fun question. Can I time it right to see if I can stop it from spinning by just pure grabbing it? Like just
Make me a strength or athletics check.
18.
You. As you time it, you see the and you immediately go and just shoulder check the shit out of it, and it slams into you. You take half damage, so you take 7 more bludgeoning, and the mechanism just goes as you just feel it trying to push against your strength. You've got it stopped. As you're sort of like now in that space, holding it, but you feel it fighting you.
Can I go in there and basically like hit it and try to destroy it
Sure.
with my sword?
Yep, make an attack roll.
12.
You strike the first blow and it just sinks into the wood. You see Crovin's struggling with it, using all of his strength. Pull the blade out. You think it'd be really cool to stab him too, but you don't. You bring the blade out and cut off one part of the swinging mechanism, and then cut the other half off. Crovin, you let go of it, and it just keeps spinning now without the sort of
The levers.
Yeah, the sort of like mallets on the side of them.
I called for Boris. I said, Boris. And can Boris try to web it up?
Yeah. As it's sort of spinning just continuously, where
I just
Boris...
keep pouring web on it.
Sure. He just continues to contain the spinning. Eventually, it fully stops. It's no longer a threat. All right.
I guess it's safe now. Thank you.
That was fun.
Ah. Fun, he says. Fun, he says.
Yes, fine.
You sound like a wizard.
You all hear in your mind, fun. Closer.
It's another one of those spinning things down here. Can I get Boris to gum this thing up? Or maybe we don't want to gum it up quite yet. Maybe we need it.
Well, if you put your token on it, you're rolling some
Yeah,
damage
you
right now.
put your token on it. Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? I'm just trying to get the hell around the thing. I wanted to
Go
go
down.
into the other room. Yeah, well, I want to gum it up then. If that thing is going to spin and hurt people,
All right.
then I'm just going to ask Boris to gum the thing up.
Make a nature check for Boris.
Boris has got to do a nature check. All right, let's see.
It's a fast spinning pendulum. She's like,
Did it roll?
he shoots out a bunch of webbing and it continues to spin fast and
Look at that.
fast and slower than slower and slower and eventually comes to a halt.
It's like a turnstile that's set to chop people up. I got you. So now we can get past it.
Yeah, easily. You hear all of you in your mind. Welcome. As you're starting to just mess with all the traps and move around, looking around.
Horses on the ceiling. Creeping.
Step deeper. Join the light. You are almost there. Do not worry. Step freely.
I
I
see
would
this
watch
right here.
those.
Oh, you do see treasure on the lower end of this chamber for sure.
I'm going to kind of kick my unseen servant toward this thing right here. The way maybe like Lucius Malfoy might kick his house elf. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna kick my servant. Be like, go fetch that.
As he just like makes a tiny little sound and just starts
Go fetch that for me.
squish, 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 squish towards the treasure. Stops there.
I'm waiting.
Tiny little hands start moving gold coins around. What you see is what looks to be opened treasure chest of stone. You hear the sprinkling of gold around as it starts like grabbing a handful of coins. You slowly see the gold coins floating and making its way towards you, Octavio.
Okay. Right, get all of them. Don't miss a single one. I'm waiting.
Kind of drops a bunch of coins at your feet and then starts scurrying back.
It's hard to find good help these days.
I agree. Please, take your fill. Take anything your heart desires.
We're all hearing this, right? In our head?
Yes.
Do we all hear this? Yeah.
Yes.
Heart desires death.
We're looting your treasury, so I hope you're okay with this. You said to help ourselves, so we will.
have
Treasure
at
is
it.
not mine to behold. It is yours. If you can fill your pockets, you may take whatever you can.
I'm
Reach
going to use my divine sense to see if I can sense anybody around.
None on that list comes up.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up some coins on the ground.
See,
and
Serpent has
just
brings
start-
its second round of coins, starts placing them on the ground like a little toddler, and then hurrying over to get more.
I found another lever.
Are you going to pull it?
It just pushes past Octavio and just kind of goes over here and starts looking around. He's just like, whatever. I'm just not going to step on these crazy platforms. It looks like that's going to be a problem. And I'm looking at the lever. I want to investigate that with
The
Let's see,
lever
yeah.
looks much like any of the other levers you've seen in here. Now that you're used to them having this sort of like dagger blade underneath it.
razor blade underneath it. Yeah.
You see it.
Yeah. Well, since I see that, I'm going to just basically prepare yourselves, and I'm going to take the flat part of my sword and pull the lever.
Okay. You hear the metal clack onto the stone lever, and then lower it down, and then you hear the mechanism go. With that, you hear the sort of stone moving as the door that let you in here seals behind you, and the voice says, "Ah, then let the trial begin." And then all of you immediately are hit with a massive poison breath that just chokes all of you. I need everyone in here to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Okay. Everyone who rolls.
Does the spider have to as well? He's up on the ceiling.
Is he immune to poison?
I don't think so.
If not, he's probably dead.
Well, it's got 49 hit points.
Oh my god, shit.
For
That's
familiar?
familiar?
That's crazy.
It's supposed to be the witch's familiar, right? It's got half my hit points.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. God damn.
Pretty good.
Take the spider.
So, let's see. If you rolled beneath a 16, you take 21 points of poison damage.
Christ.
If you rolled above it, you're taking 10. And I would like all of you to click on your tokens and roll initiative.
That's a nat 20.
Cool.
Aelfer, you add +4 because of my aura as a watcher's. You get a +4 onto your initiative because you're within 10 feet.
Aelfir, where is he? Where is my guy?
Very nice.
You get 11.
So 7 plus a D4, you said?
No, it's just a +4. It's my charisma modifier. You
Oh,
add my
okay,
charisma
cool.
modifier
So
to
it's
your
an
initiative.
11.
Yeah, so you get an 11.
After the poison settles in, you hear a hissing and sliding of some sort of serpent-like creature in this chamber. But at the moment, you do
I
not
don't see
it.
Boris on there.
Did you roll for Boris?
I see it there on
Oh,
the...
you did.
He goes when you.
Okay. Yeah. Change Aelfer to 11 initiative, if you don't mind, Mada. He has a he adds a +4 because he's within 10 feet of me.
Okay. What is your dexterity, Mr. Aelfer?
Dexterity is 14.
All right, Matsu, you're up.
All right. We hear something, but we don't see it.
Yeah, no.
Is that what you're telling me? All right. I am going to cast See Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to step out to see if I see where the snake is, where the slithering is.
As you cast the spell on you, you see what looks to be many hidden traps you guys have foolishly surrounded yourselves in and not stepped on yet. Also, you look up to see above this platform, not necessarily invisible, but with strange illusionary magics, a large, massive, sort of cobra-like snake hiding up on the ceiling, looking down from the shadows.
Okay. And I'll go right here and basically just kind of pointing my sword at it to let it know I see it, and I'll be like, Aelfer Octavio, he's right there, and that'll be it.
Points over there.
Yeah,
Oh.
just point.
Kroven, you're up.
Alright, perfect. So I see where he points at. And I move here. Is it in striking range?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's fine. 10.
You take 11 points of piercing damage and are slammed by this mechanism behind you and thrown straight towards the pit. I need you to make a second dexterity saving throw to not fall in the pit.
21.
As you are immediately feel yourself get thrown forward, you stop and use the weight of you. You look down to see a bunch of these spiked sort of wooden traps protruding, and you see what looks to be maybe some treasure, maybe some bones. Definitely a lot of death. Your favorite.
Love death. Okay, but I don't see the snake's not in reach, correct?
No, but it is just up on the ceiling above you. You'd have to potentially jump up onto that platform, or you could throw something if you feel confident.
Oh yeah, I have a hand axe. I'll throw that.
Okay.
15.
15. Ting, 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 ting. Falls onto the platform.
Okay. Well, that will be my turn.
Okay. It is Julasha's turn. And Julasha is so very hungry. Julasha will reach down with her lightning reflexes and first go for a bite at you, which is 15 to hit.
I will hit.
Take 17 piercing and 21 poison damage from the bite of the creature. It will then reach back and shoot a spittle at Octavio.
Ah,
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh. Like, barely made it.
Just enough. You're gonna take 10 poison, and you are not considered blinded.
Okay.
And then the creature is going to scurry along the walls. Start making its way over here. Starts heading down here. Aelfer, you're up.
it somehow was on the top of a wall.
It's on the wall, sliding across it. The ceiling. Sorry, the ceiling.
And I can't see it now.
You could go follow it. You might be able to.
What are we doing, guys? Are we chasing?
We're stuck in here until we defeat it.
Yep.
So I'm going to I go, do you think it's immune to poison? As I'm running through the hallways trying to find it. think that's 30 feet.
Probably.
I can't see anything. So I just kind of hold my action, I guess.
Okay.
Waiting to see it pop up.
Tavio, you're up.
I saw it go that way. I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder, Matsuya, and I'm going to cast. Ooh, Yeah. I'm going to say to you, every good story needs a good hero. I'm casting heroism on you. So you'll get 5 temp HP every turn, and you're immune to being frightened.
Oh, okay.
Furthermore, I'll give you a little bardic inspiration. I'll say, I bet your next attack is going to land a critical hit. And take some bardic with you. And then I'll step back.
Okay. Top of the turn order, Matsuya.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh shit, there it is.
You just see it. You've got this.
How come I couldn't see it?
It's invisible. Yeah, I have see invisibility on. He's on the roof or on the ceiling or on the wall.
Yeah, but he's big enough for you to strike.
He's big enough. Okay. And I'm just gonna be like, oh, there you are. And I'm going to actually cast Branding Smite onto my sword. And a 24 to hit.
That's the hit.
Alright, that'll be 11 plus, where's Branding Smite is 2d6. And then it needs to make a...
Total's
oh,
21
wait.
damage.
Yes, it is a total of 21 damage. It becomes visible if it's invisible, and the target sheds a dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Nice.
Very huge.
Yeah.
Set in a
So
how
that's-
what radius?
A 5-foot radius, dim light in a 5-foot radius.
I should be able to
Yeah.
see it now.
Okay. And so that was Branding Smite. So that's a total of 21 damage on that. And then I'm going to strike at it again. 29 to hit.
Keep it down. Okay, second attack does hit.
Alright, and that'll be 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
Alright. Yep. And so yeah, so as long as this spell is up, which it's concentration, up to a minute, it's still visible.
Okay, as you imbue the blade and strike, you see it just sort of rip open all the illusion magic around the creature. You guys see a golden and black cobra-like massive snake as it looks down with this lingering tongue. All of you hear in your minds, "Neat tricks. You are definitely worthy of digestion, but it does take me so very long." And Kroven, you're up.
All right. What I'll do
Now
is
that I
on-
see it, do I get my action? I was curious.
You can.
How does that work?
You can use your action. It does have a bit of cover, that being behind that wall, though.
So I can move here
You can use your
Oh, I
action.
see.
You can't move. When you
And-
hold your
and
action,
use
you
an
just hold
action.
the action. Yeah,
Can I cast what is it called? That lightning spell? Call lightning?
you can. Yeah.
So you have to do a spell save against my DC. I think last time we said it was 14.
Up to 13. So go ahead and roll damage.
So 3d10. Ooh,
Pretty good.
26.
That was almost max damage. Nice.
Yeah, that was a good roll.
As your eyes roll back, a crack of thunder strikes down on the creature in front of Matsuya. And you see an X-ray's visage. You can see what looks to be the remnants of many adventurers who may have stumbled upon this dungeon within the bowels of this creature. And some kobolds.
That was pure fear. He turned around. He saw the thing pop out of nowhere. It's like, whoa, shit.
Yeah!
So,
Perfect. All right. Sorry, I think I hit the thing a couple times. It should be Crovin's turn.
Croven.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Bonus action, rage. Yeah. Chuffs. My eyes go red. And then, I mean, 25. Can I hit it from right there, or are the walls in the way?
He's gonna have some cover, but as you step here, you look at Matsuya's back. You try to get an angle, but before you do, you see the entire tile you're on sink, and you hear a heavy slam as down the hallway a massive boulder comes straight in this direction. I need Croven, you will make a dexterity save. Matsuya, you will do it with disadvantage as this boulder's coming straight down the hallway.
12 and 25, so 12. Croven,
22.
because of my aura, you can add my charisma modifier, which I don't know if that even really matters, but you know.
Yeah, I got 22.
So.
Matsuya, you have my bardic. If you want to roll the
Oh,
an
that's
extra
true.
D10.
Well, it's disadvantage. Oh, I can add the bardic to the
So-
disadvantage, right?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You might want to.
6, so it's
the
18.
horse isn't on the turn order.
He goes during your turn.
Yeah.
He goes when you go.
Oh, I thought he had his own initiative.
No.
6.
No.
It's simple. It's simpler to just have him go with you than a bunch of different turns.
Oh, gotcha.
Usually,
That's
I do have like NPCs and familiars and stuff go at the end, but I'd rather you can just go. You want him to move anywhere?
I'm gonna have him just book over here on the ceiling, straight across.
No problem. Thank you, Karanadon. He has graciously given somebody inspiration. If somebody wants to take a point of inspiration,
Can we leave it there for whoever needs it?
sure, we can leave it floating for now. Let's remember that it's there. Matsuya, that will be a success. And
All right.
Croven, that will also be a success. You guys take half, which is, what is that, 15? 16 damage. As a massive boulder slams into you, Croven, and you don't back up into the other trap. But the boulder kind of rolls and breaks the wall and hits into Matsuya, and then it just immediately crumbles into dust. Now you can take the rest of your turn. The creature does have partial cover, so it has +2 to its AC, but you may still strike.
Yeah, I'll strike it. 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
Be 16 damage. I'm gonna swing
right.
again. 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Misses. Gotcha. Then I will action surge. Swing 2 more
Oh,
times.
wait, that automatically applies. Never mind then. Yeah.
21.
That's a hit.
29. 13 damage. And then the second swing. That's a crit.
That's what the crit damage.
Yeah, I clicked on crit damage. That's basically what it gave me. 13.
13, but you should also be having, so I see the rage, 2d12, but you're also a barbarian, so you should have, what is it, brutal critical?
Brutal
Uh,
critical.
Yeah.
Which should be giving you, I don't know how many levels of barbarian you have, so might only be one more die, but might want to check it.
It's an extra D10. Hold on. So let me just roll that too. So 6.
Oh, -6. Okay. So another sets of big swings do find purchase on the creature. You see its golden scales actually bleed, and you see all this green blood spill onto the ground. But it turns bright red and sinks into the ground and disappears somewhere into the chamber. You don't know where, but the blood seems to be active. Whatever this encounter is, seems to be part of the trial as well.
Okie dokie. And that would be my turn.
With that, it will be Julasha's turn. Clever ones. Blood knows. Blood holds. Blood gives permanence. And I am permanent. She is going to do a few things. First, I need everyone in this chamber to make a dexterity saving throw as fire shoots out from the sky.
Oh, so close to a 20.
Also get to add your charisma modifier too.
It automatically does.
Okay. So, everyone who rolled below a 16 takes 21 fire damage. Everyone who rolled above it, you take half, which would be 10. Below 16, 21. Above it, 10. And then she goes to bite down on Matsuya.
That reminds me. Thank you.
24.
That hits. Yep.
What the fuck did I roll? Maximum damage. Oh. You take 16 piercing and 28 poison for 44 in total.
Yep, I'm done.
Jeez.
Yep.
And then she blinks over here, looks around the corner at you, Ilfer. You look at her and she goes, ah! And spits a spittle of freaking ick at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that's a big loogie.
Man, I'm rolling complete garbage.
Take
It's not
33
healthy.
poison damage and are considered blinded.
Where the hell's my hit point? Okay. Jesus. So that's 16 points left. It's not good with this huge ass beast here. Do I have to roll concentration or anything with this
All lightning,
lightning
yeah.
spell?
Yeah. If it's concentration, then you have to.
Yep. And what do I roll for that?
Constitution save.
On save, just to be above a 10. Or, yeah. Wait, oh, how much damage did you take? Actually, it might be more than 10.
12. So that's saved.
It's not working the way I'm supposed to. Total size of the field of view. trying to do this correctly. It's not working. We're gonna have to use our imagination. You are considered blinded.
Okay. Okay.
You're now blinded, and oops, where did the initiative go? There we go. She will now zag over here. With that, it is Aelfer's turn. You are blinded until the start of her next turn.
Can I still? All right. I can't. Can I cast another spell while I'm concentrating on the spell? No, right?
You can, as long as it doesn't require concentration.
It does not. It's mass cure wounds,
You can do that.
and it's just a 30-foot sphere.
Does it specifically say people that you can see within range?
Because you are blind.
Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything about seeing.
Okay.
I
But you
know
have
you
to-
guys are there.
I mean, you think you know where they are. It's like walking blind.
Well-
It's like when you close your eyes while you're walking and you think you're walking straight, and you're literally just leaning more and more left towards the street after the first, 20 seconds. You hope that that's where
Well-
they are.
It's your call, bro.
No, you can. I'm just gonna say we're gonna roll a check to see if you get everybody in it. It's a gamble.
So what do I roll? The 3d8? Or-
Make it. You're gonna make. What's your spell casting? Wisdom.
Yeah, he's a druid.
So you're gonna make a wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Okay, hold on. It's not a save. It's just a check. It's the left-hand box, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's your ability to focus your main spell casting.
Come on,
ability.
come on. Oh, there we go.
That's pretty good. You focus for a moment. You cannot see anything, and you start to cast a spell. As you do, you feel what is the fading life forces of the allies you've come to know, and you feel the tethers that have sort of leaked from them, the etherealness. You cast the spell and go ahead and roll to heal.
I see a 1. Damn. 11.
Everybody heals for 11.
Okay.
Is that plus your spellcasting modifier?
Help.
Let's see. And
Oh, it's not.
plus your spellcasting ability. So, what is your wisdom modifier?
Wisdom modifier is +4.
So 11 plus 4.
It's
It's
15.
15.
Everyone heals for 15.
Okay. Very nice.
Thank you. And I guess I'm just going to but the lightning spell is stuck to the one spot because I can't see that he moved, so I can't really trigger that.
Right. You could if you want.
I trigger it, but it doesn't. It just blasts into some stone and stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
I think it
Yeah.
takes your action to do
Yeah, it
that.
takes an action to do it, yeah.
Okay, so I just cure everybody and I just kind of kneel down, rubbing my eyes.
Yeah. So basically.
Bye. Johnny
That was-
Tran wishes the party luck, so now there's 2 points of inspiration up there.
Okay.
That's good to
Octavio,
know.
You are up. Thank you, Johnny.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
I see the beast now, I believe,
Yes.
right? It's been branded
Yes.
by. Okay. So I think I'll step forward and I will cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
No, actually, yeah, Burning Hands. Let's go with that. I already said it. Okay. Casting it at first level.
So What
Gotta make a dex save 17.
That is 20.
Brutal. You're killing me. It's gonna take half damage. So 9 of half, 4 fire damage coming your way.
Okay.
All right, and then I think I'll make haste going backward. Yeah, well, yeah, burning hands, burning hands.
Burning finger.
And I'll kind of come back over here and support Elfir however I can. Actually, through the corner of my eye, it's gonna peek around. I'm going to see what Matsuya and Kroven around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna give you guys a thumbs up. Kroven, you get my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That is correct. You did use yours.
Thank
you. So I'm gonna take that one off.
Yes, yes, I did.
All right. With that, it is top of the turn order. Matsuya, you wake up
All
from
right.
consciousness. You are technically prone, but you may stand up.
All right, I am going to stand up, and I am actually going to use my lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to use that for 40 to heal myself for 40, and then I get that 5 temp from heroism.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use a spell slot and cast Shield of Faith on myself.
That's gonna remove your concentration from your branding smite, right?
Are we
No.
doing the homebrew of 2 concentrations if it's
Oh.
still on the...
You can have
Yeah.
2 concentrations as long as you they are from your same
School.
schools.
Yeah.
Your class bells.
Spell school.
Class
Your
bells.
class spells? Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah. So I'm going to have those 2 going.
You just see a gold shield start to turn blue and just hover around Matsuya. All right. With that, it is Kroven's turn.
Okay. I hope there's no more traps. I can still swing from here, right?
Yeah, he has cover.
Should I go around?
No. I mean, you
Right.
can.
Yeah. Wait, no. I don't want to.
Why not?
Because he can swing on me.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. If he has cover,
got
then
it.
you have cover.
Phil may know that, but Kroven doesn't know that. What happened to death?
I am Kroven. Okay. Yeah, I'll stay right there and I will swing.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That will miss because he has the cover.
Gotcha.
You have bardic.
Yeah, let me use that. D10,
Yes.
8
That's enough.
per feet. And roll the damage. It'll be 15.
15 damage.
And then I will swing again. 22 to hit.
The hit.
18 damage.
Nice.
And then what I'll do is, as a bonus action, I will use second wind and get back 11 health.
Very nice. All right. Anything else?
That will be my turn.
All right. It is Julasha's turn. We have some fight. See all the blood that's dripping off of you, Matsuya and Kroven. All of you who are bleeding here. The blood is being sucked into the ground and disappearing somewhere else. The offering is almost complete, but why not have a little fun? I am so terribly hungry. And she is going to actually take a big old big gold breath first. I need Matsuya and Kroven to make Constitution saving throws. As all this poison hits you.
4 for Croven, 14.
If you roll below a 16, it's 22 damage. But meet it and beat it. It's what is that?
11.
11 damage. Plus whatever resistances you have. And
Yeah,
then
so
and then she will take
it's just
her-
11 for me.
Good. She will take a mean bite out of Matsuya for 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Whoop. Just rolling like a fucking madman. What the hell? What is that one? Hold on, I gotta see this. 7, 9, 10? Thanks. Jesus. As you take 20 piercing and 32 poison. For a total of 52 damage. Thank God for those temp hits. Heroism coming in handy now. As she bites into you, you feel her drink out a bunch of blood from your chest. As it pools into her, she drinks greedily. And her eyes sort of roll back in ecstasy as she pulls back, sees you standing, and her body starts to become like drunken cobra as she just feels sated. Divine. And then she goes and spits at Croven. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as a bunch of poison spit hits you right in the face.
I'm using the inspiration that we got to reroll that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one from Karanadan is being used. So reroll that.
25.
There it is.
There you
Cran
go.
Dan.
Beautiful.
Cran Dan the man.
See, there you go. Oh, we got another one. Bye-bye. So we have an extra one. So we still have
still
two
have
now.
two.
One from John
Wow.
Strand and one from All Swearwolf.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That
Riza.
only take half, so 15 poison, and you're not blinded. And that will be
So
a
half
her-
and half.
half
It'll
and half.
be 7.
Up, and then she's gonna dish. Matsuya, you're gonna attack of opportunity, as well as Kroven.
Oh. Okay.
21.
That's a hit.
12.
20.
12 damage. And then 20 does hit.
11.
11 more damage. And that will be her turn. Aelfer, you are no longer blinded.
I was thinking awesome. Perfect. What happened to that damn snake? Oh, he ran across the room. Shoot. All right, so now that I'm not blinded, I'm going to give him the evil eye. That's going to be my bonus action.
Okay. Evil Eye in place.
He's been evil-eyed. And he's over in that corner, huh? I'm going to cast. I think what this is. Spike growth. 2d4. Nah, that's not right. I'm gonna go with this other one here. Do I have enough? Nope, I'm out of spell slots. Spike growth it is.
You are aware she does not move on the floor. She's moving on the ceiling. But you
Can I
still
cast it on the ceiling?
You can.
Or it could just drop down to the floor. How about I just how about
You still have Call Lightning active.
I can use it over in this new space. I can move it. Yeah, then I'm going to use that. see. Yeah, okay, I didn't realize. I thought it was dead.
Call lightning's like a big AoE, so it probably covers the whole room, and you can just kind of choose the location of the lightning every round.
Okay, cool. So that's 3d10.
Yep. 22.
A half 9.
9.
9.
9.
Okay, as you bring down the call lightning spell, it hits the creature. Some damage, but she's looking pretty good still.
The spider's gonna kind of sprint over on the ceiling, face it, and hit it with web.
Okay.
With the web attack.
Shoots a bunch of web at it. Has to make a dex save.
Do I? I think I have to. I have +5 to hit or something.
Potentially, I don't know.
Web is a spell. You don't need a hit.
I
with
think
web.
It's a spider attack, though.
It is just a giant spider.
This is what I came up with from a giant spider.
Target is restrained as an action. Must strength check. Yeah, so it has to make a check.
Yeah.
So it auto hits, but let's see.
Okay, great.
12. What's the DC of the spider?
It was
12.
I think it was 12.
So
It was
just
12, yeah.
makes it. So you shoot the webbing, it wraps around Julasha, and her body just pushes it off as she's just too strong for this spell or webbing.
Fair enough. That's all I got.
All right. With that, it is Octavio's turn.
Thinking Edifir. I like the way you roll. I'm gonna kind of peek over here just to kind of see how Kroven and Matsuya are doing. Not good. Matsuya, you're not down, are you? You're still up?
Yeah, I got two health.
Barely.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna step forward and I'm going to unlatch my book of rituals, and I'm going to begin casting Hold Monster as chains start to like appear out of the book and fly toward Julasha, and they're gonna try to take hold. And if they hold, they're gonna just kind of like start searing into her. So I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw, wisdom 17 from Julasha as I try to hold her.
Hey, wisdom, she's got some good stuff there, but I don't know. Too strong for you! As all the chains shoot out of the book and wrap around her, she starts gnawing and biting and breaking these ethereal, magical chains.
All right. Well, I'm very scared now. I'm gonna.
Bad day.
Yeah. Over here, and then I'm going to kind of just toward Matsuya, just be like, all right, sword, cut with sword, cut over there, cut sword. Bardic inspiration.
Boris should be named now and have his thing. I think you can see. And then you're gonna stand here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's not a wall, is it? That's
That's
not a
tile.
wall.
That's a floor tile.
This is a wall over here, right? I'm gonna try to get some cover over here. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. With that, top of the turn order, Matsuya.
All right. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm getting really sick and tired of you. And I'm going to...
You taste so divine.
Shut the fuck up. And then the Bardic Inspiration, which would give me a 3, so 19.
19, just hits.
All right. 21.
21 damage.
And I'm gonna do it again. 22.
Nice.
That's a hit.
13 damage.
Nice. As you jump up, you cut what looks to be a big gash through one of the sides of the cobra-like fin, and blood slaps onto the ground. And you go for a second one, and it cuts right through the gut. And you just smell this foul, but yet ethereal aura about it. It doesn't smell that great.
And yeah, that'll be it.
All right, Croven, you're up.
Perfect. I'm like, excuse me, boys. I swear to God, if I step here and it's another pressure plate, I'm gonna kill myself.
Jump over it.
And I'm gonna swing on her.
As you trip over the tripwire,
Oh my God.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Really?
I didn't make the rules.
20.
Okay. You trip over the wire and immediately go straight into towards the what looks to be another spiked wall that you literally just walked over before. The last time you were here. Except as you do it, you're like, not my death. And just stop yourself. You look up at the creature. You can swing away now.
Okay. Swinging away with that bandage. I'm trying to see where that bandage at. I'll just swing twice. 24 to hit.
That's it.
12 damage.
12 damage.
And then swing at it again.
Advantage is on the top of the character sheet, by the way.
It is. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Well, let me just
roll again. Roll again.
let me just roll it one more time. All right, so 24 to hit and 16 damage.
Very good.
And then
Big
bonus
swings.
bonus action, I will. What's it called? Second win. Another 11.
Nice.
And that would be my turn.
Okay. With that, Zulasha gets struck a couple more times. Her head starts to just like drunkenly move around and weave as she's just hopped up on the blood of Oni, Drofkai, Drow, and something exotic. Yes, this is perfect. This is life. And she disengages and returns up here.
You have attack power. No, she blinks, huh?
No, she disengaged.
Okay, that's good.
She slinks up and slides up to the top of the platform, and her head starts to hang down and look at all of you. Congratulations. You have exceeded expectations, and I am quite sated. Your trial will be considered complete. But if you wish to continue, if you wish to go for all the power imbued with mine and your blood, we may continue this affair. What say you? Do you wish to risk death? Or are you prepared to take and lick your wounds and prepare yourselves for your true destiny? Speak.
I say we get out now. We leave now, yes?
Yeah.
hate to say it, but I'm completely trained. So yeah,
For just staring rudely.
yeah. If she's giving us the chance to leave, yeah, I'll leave.
Oh yeah, Boris. Yeah, Boris makes a run for the stairs. He's like, I'm out.
Is that the
Scuttles.
consensus?
Yes.
Yes.
Congratulations, little Morsos. You have gone beyond the expectations. Only one other was able to make it this far, and to wound me so. Go. Lick your wounds. The slumbering doom awaits you. As she sort of shakes scales and blood that fall and just lick to the ground. Octavio, you see, like, by the time you get out, that your unseen servant has just been piling gold coins.
Oh.
The whole time.
Never mind that, you fool. Get back here.
I can't get out.
As the door opens.
We're lucky to get out of our lives. We're lucky. We're lucky.
As you guys exit, you see for some reason Belvedere's statue just has a thumbs up. What you see now, though, is that the final red orb glows red. The final pillar turns and aligns itself. The center platform slowly separates itself, circle by circle, until lifting out are a bunch of pedestals, and you see a glowing red energy in the center of that platform, along with a few interesting, what look to be magically enchanted items.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
First, let's do this. You all successfully have cleared the 4 challenges of the Cobra Dungeon. As such, you do get the actual boon.
Yay.
So first, you gain the Blessing of the Cobra. Upon completing all 4 trials, the party is marked by an ancient serpent sigil. The sigil sort of affixes to different parts of your neck or chest and starts to seep into the skin. Almost invisible at times, but when you go to touch it, it sort of glows. You gain the following benefits: resistance to poison damage, advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, advantage on saving throws against charm effects from Yuan-ti, and you all gain Fang Strike. You can enhance a melee or ranged weapon attack to deal an additional 3d8 poison damage on hit. The creature does not benefit from poison immunity or resistance to the damage. This feature can be used once per short or long rest.
That's badass.
Wow.
Nice.
That is the first part. You then also gain what looks to be a sword that is sort of hovering on one of the pedestals. You see a cruel forked long sword of pure steel, its twin tips slightly curved like fangs. You gain Split Fang. It is an enchanted +1 sword with the ability Blood Draw. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with Split Fang, you siphon vitality from the wound. You heal for 4 hit points. You also gain a blood charge to a maximum of 3. You can expend the Fang. When you hit a creature with this weapon, you may expend a charge to activate one of the following abilities. You can heal for 8 instead of 4, or you can deal an additional 1d8 necrotic damage.
That's cool.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Then...
Can we say that I'm identifying these weapons?
yes. There is also... Well, where did it go? Oh, yes. You also gain what looks to be a robe of sorts. You gain what looks to be scaled robes of... Oh, this is the wrong one. This is not here. This is a different dungeon. Don't listen to me. Wrong dungeon. We didn't go that way. Oh, there it is. Shield of the Bear. A heavy round shield with roaring bear on the face. You gain advantage on animal handling checks. As an action, you can activate the shield to create an intimidating roar. All hostile creatures that can hear the roar in a 30-foot radius must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14, and on a failure, they take an additional 1d4 damage when hit. This effect lasts until the end of your next turn. You can use this feature once per short or long rest. So all creatures that fail take an additional 1d4 on hit. That is a shield. Yes. And then the Staff of the Silent Glacier. It's delicate and quiet. Delicate and quiet. The staff is wrapped in thin bindings of silver thread. You gain +1 to spell attacks and spell damage rolls. Oh, I gave you the wrong item again. God damn it! Who organized these magic items?
You did.
Yeah, you're right. I take that one back. Take that one back. No one look at this. No one look at it. This is a spoiler for a different dungeon. Get out of here. Nobody looks at this.
Somebody come look at this.
My apologies.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it.
Just for that, I'm gonna give you guys this hand axe because I don't remember what else was in the thing. So you get this hand axe. Iron Wake hand axe. +1 to attacking damage rolls. When this weapon is thrown and misses its target, you can guide it back towards the creature, re-roll the attack, and on hit, the creature takes an additional 2d4 damage on the hit. You can use this feature once per short or long rest. There you go. We're done. 3 magic items and a boon. Suck it, Trebek. Alright. So, you have your blessing, you have Shield of the Bear, Iron Wake hand axe, and Split Fang. Forget about the shield, the staff. That's for something else. Gotcha. All right. Wrong dungeon, wrong time. But yes, congratulations, all of you. You have successfully overcome the Cobra dungeon. You are stronger. You are faster. You even got a free statue of Belvedere. What would you like to do?
Nobody asked for
I'll
that.
grab the statue and carry it of Belvedere and head back to. Should we head back to the kobolds?
You may do as you wish.
No, I'm asking the party. Back to the kobolds.
The kobolds may have a way to bring our dear wizard back, yes?
cashmere velveteer. As I sort of just lift it on my back.
Okay. So, let us go here and make our way back to the land of ancients. Up to mid-afternoon. So, as you make your way out of the dungeon, you are heavily wounded, but you have things to process. You have been branded by this boon. You have got an assortment of magic items that may be useful in the right hands. But more importantly, you feel that Black Cloak was correct. These places of power are definitely important. But how many are out there, and how how have the Yuan-ti been using them? How long have they been around? So many questions. But regardless, you are very hurt, and it is time to either rest or, if you want to, return to the Broken Pang. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, I'm exhausted. Can we rest at camp?
Yes.
I imagine the kobolds will have, meager, what's the word I'm looking for? Accommodations, but it will have to do.
Yeah, we can rest.
Natsuya, you've been quiet ever since we left the Cobra den. Are you doing okay?
Fine.
It's a shame we don't have a nice Cobra head trophy to take home.
I was thinking the same thing.
But at least we are out with our lives.
Let's go.
You all traipse through the jungle, searching for your way back. Provin dragging through the mud, Belvedere statue. Um,
Wait,
eventually, Mhm.
I have a spell for that. Who's dragging him? Is it
Me.
Crovin?
Yeah.
Um, if you give me a moment, and I kind of like do a very hodgepodge ritual, but I ritual to cast Tensor's floating disc.
Oh,
You can put the statue on that; it'll just follow us now. No need to
Okay.
strain their back. We're gonna need you nice and fresh for the next fight.
So this, I'll set him down gently onto the disc.
slowly follows behind. Much easier. After 20 minutes of walking, um, the sound of the jungle surrounds you. You smell the fresh air. You can hear the buzzings of insects. And as you head through a clearing, you see standing in the center of this open space a blue flag just waving in the wind. And sitting amongst the tree trunk that it's embedded in, you see a familiar face. You see Panishka.
Do we know her?
Yes,
I
that's the
can't recall.
Yuan-ti that we had follow us. She was one of the prisoners we saved at the waterfall.
Oh,
She's one of the auntie.
the one that was following us into. Okay, I see. Oh boy, I thought we got rid of her.
I see we meet again.
And I see you have overcome a great many dangers. How are you all faring?
Tired, worn out.
I gesture to the statue of Belvedere, and I'm gonna make the tensor's floating disc just kind of spin in place.
Seems you fared better than most. I see you've also come to listen and take towards the alliance with the Broken Fang. And I've also remembered and have taken a keen interest in your true intentions. Do you truly seek to rescue your people from the
Yeah.
clutches of the ziggurat?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I guess.
The unsureness and the mixed with the certainty.
Yes.
Well, the Cobra dungeon has taken a toll on you, but allow me to elaborate a little bit. I, Pinishka, am a humble servant to a certain individual who is within the perfect position to assist you in exactly what you wish. You see, this is a cycle. Our people take from all across the world, and you may be searching for a handful of your people, but I can guarantee you, you vastly underestimate how many we have taken over the last decade. There are hundreds of my people, and each of them represents a sort of individual ritual, a part of the whole. And each of us have our own offering. We hold hundreds of prisoners, hundreds of people taken not just from the Zealands, but from Alvaran, Massenia, Shralea, Garanakis. And thanks to your interjection, you have disrupted a very important ritual that was significant to the whole and expedited the timeline. Later tonight, the followers of Merrshaulk will begin the ritual of awakening, and the mass slaughter of your people will begin. So congratulations. You are now on a timetable.
We gotta go.
And fast. We ain't got much time.
No, you do not. But I would like to extend an offer of assistance. You cannot do it without my help, I assume. But you are quite tenacious. So, the question is, do you wish to gamble with the lives of hundreds? Or listen to my proposition?
If you make it
We-
fast. So what's in it for
Well,
you? Why
Well,
go against your own people?
as you can see, we don't exactly see eye to eye, as I was
and
already
I.
an offering to establish the permanence of the spell you so hastily disrupted. Rivers running blood are an important, necessary component to the ritual. Since you denied it permanence by saving my life, you have forced their hand. If they wish to not fail, they must be quick. And I serve someone who would very much love to see this all end in ruin. My, and she sort of bows, goddess is looking to make her own self known amongst the pantheon of our people. Merrshaulk demands a great tribute, a never ending cycle. It is very time consuming. It requires so much blood and needless violence. My mistress is a bit more simple in her needs, but she will be needing a great moment, a good disruption to the established order in order to push herself into the pantheon of our people. And that is where you come in. It would be in our great unified interest to thwart Merrshaulk, to save your people, if possible.
Okay, continue.
And the fear's just staring at every like.
My proposition requires a little commitment on your part. I would like to know, do we have an accord, an alliance, however temporary you wish, to align ourselves with the disruption of this ritual of awakening?
Hmm.
What are
The
you?
enemy.
Like, what's he? And Adolf saying it to himself, like, and what's he bringing to the table? What do you think he's bringing to the table? I'm not even bringing anything to the table, but he's talking here. He's just like mumbling to himself. That's
Yeah, the enemy of my enemy is a friend, or so as they say.
What of you,
stone enemy.
Kai? Are you interested?
Not particularly, but outside with what they say. You and me, forever enemies.
Fair enough.
Can I insight check?
You can certainly try.
I'm looking for any signs of any deceit behind her words.
We haven't gotten the long rest yet, right?
Nope.
No.
No.
You
Yeah.
are
Okay.
all very weak. You are all
Yep.
very
Still
vulnerable.
fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
And apparently you are on a ticking clock. She seems forthright in her need for vengeance, or revenge at the very least.
Your goddess just wants to be known? Is that all? Or is there more to what you're trying to say?
Well,
What are you not saying?
I am not saying a great deal, because I don't fully trust the Dwarf Kai, nor do I fully trust anyone for that matter, but I assure you, she is the lesser of your two evils. She's much more interested in subtle matters, things much more civil in your culture. My mistress requires the removal of Merrshaulk, the blood drinker, the pit master, the slumbering doom. But I do not think you yourselves capable of defeating a god. That is not what I require. It is just a disruption of this ritual in such a way that it makes it difficult for the cycle to continue again. Whether that be the slaughter of certain individuals or the freeing of your people, either will justify uh, a proper wrench in the machine. And if
And
you are. Mhm.
in that gap is where your goddess steps in, I assume.
Exactly.
What's his part? What's our part? Ayla first says to no one. It's like, what's his part? What's our part? I bet you we got the hard part.
Well, listen and
And
listen
just
carefully. This is where all things come together. She breathes in and exhales, and she looks at you with snake like sharp eyes. The kobolds are doomed. There is an ambush awaiting 300 feet ahead of you, which you will avoid. Many of our people have been sent out from the ziggurat to cull the herd. The Drothkai have already been slaughtered in the marshes, and the kobolds will be a very important offering in the ritual to come. Tonight, my people will wait to the dead of night. They will sneak in with very powerful magics and take the kobolds. They will use them in this offering. This is to ensure that not the resistance, not the Dravkai, and not even the mountain dwellers can stop what is to come. You have two options. You can charge in, swords raised at the gates of the ziggurat. You will most likely be slaughtered along with anyone else you ally yourselves with. Hundreds of our people stand watch. Or I can get you in.
I really like those kobolds. Got along really well with that dancing one. I don't feel right betraying them.
It is not necessarily a full betrayal. All that you must do, return to the kobolds. Join them, be merry. But do not warn them of the ambush to come. They will not be able to stop the magics at hand. Regardless, they will be taken, dead or alive. But with little resistance, and if you play along, I can assure you, you will all be taken to the heart of the ziggurat, below where all the other sacrifices are being held. I can ensure that your weapons and arms be waiting for you unspoiled. That being said, you may be a bit bound. You may be talked down to. Nothing too cruel. They need you mostly alive. The more vibrant, the better. But any who resist will be slaughtered. And if this is to work, you need to expedite your assault on the heart of the ritual. You must take out the head of the snake. Otherwise, you will waste too much time knee deep in blood. By the time you see the surface, it may be too late. But that is a choice you must make yourselves. I have given you the information. My hope is that you do not let the fate of your people hang on the life of a few misbegotten kobolds that can dance in the mud.
For the right one. Ooh. I'm gonna pen that really quickly, and let's see. Yeah, I don't know.
If it's like, don't like them.
We need time to deliberate.
That is completely reasonable. I wish you all the best of luck. Should you accept my offer, I hope that you do not resist what is to come tonight. Do not warn the kobolds. Do not resist. Allow my people to take you. Otherwise, any blood tonight will be on your hands. Should
Sounds like it's gonna be blood on your hands either way, huh?
we cannot lose the blood on our hands, we can only choose whose. I would avoid the ambush if I were you. You don't look quite all put together. You might want to take a side track, return to the kobolds, tell them of your tales, but speak nothing of this. But the choice is yours. Either way, our people are in place to disrupt it in our own way. Should you find yourselves knee deep in blood, I hope you can at least understand this is the way of the world. She slowly starts to disappear into the jungle. And you are all here together. You now all have an option. You have a choice that needs to be made as a group. Will you side with Panishka and not alert the kobolds? Or will you let them know That is the choice you're all going to have to make.
I do not trust her.
Afer says, told us a lot what we got to do. Didn't tell us what she was going to do. Help us. Nah, I don't trust her.
You heard what she said. Her goddess
I
is
don't.
just the lesser of two evils. So, evil nonetheless.
I'm with you.
But
I'm with him.
we are tired. We have been brutalized and we need to rest. So,
Mm.
I don't think we can save the kobolds.
Mm.
But perhaps we can send warning to them. At the very least, give them a chance to defend themselves. I, for one, do not want to die in this god-forsaken jungle.
What say you, Matsuya? What say you, Kroven? A very important decision has to be made.
I never trust the Yuan-ti. So if we don't do it, I'm okay. Death will remain to them.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
I think Matsuya, he kind of feels something for the kobold a little bit, but he kind of just goes and I think like he'll probably go like just a walk off a little bit, not too far away from them, but like within eye shot. But he's going to like put his sword in the ground, lean his shield up against his sword, get on one knee and say, "Grandfather, if it is your will for me to save these kobolds, please, a vision or something." And he's going to try to pray to grandfather.
Okay. Make a religion check with advantage.
11 and 18.
You sit there with kneeling with the sword dug into the mud, still wet from the rain the night before. You can breathe in, your wounds slowly closing, the devil blood sort of keeping you warm, the demonic skin tough, tightening, closing, your eyes flood red. You see a rising ocean of blood drowning the lower levels of a temple, the ziggurat, you assume, at the center of this island. As you see it racing to the top, you see a massive snake, two big emerald eyes the shape of moons, feeding off of all of this murder, all of this sacrifice, all of the violence. The blood rises too fast to not drown. Hundreds upon hundreds of throats cut, heads rolling, and skulls drowning in the ocean. As eventually the entire ziggurat overfills like a volcano, blood spewing out over the top. It drowns out the valley. It overflows the rivers and streams. It does it so fast. No one can outrun it. Your vision eventually comes back. The one word that sticks to you above all else is time. Would sacrificing them give you enough time to stop this? Or would your blade be enough on its own to cut your own river to the center of it all? You don't know. You are a talented warrior, and you may have overcome the Cobra dungeon, but there's still a feeling of failure behind it. You were pushed almost to the point where you felt death coming for you. You are stronger now, you are wiser, but will that be enough?
Matsuya will like raise his head, take his shield, take his sword out of the dirt, and turn to the rest of you. The kobold sacrifice will save a lot of people. I don't want to do it, but we don't have time to protect them and save and rescue the other people.
Fine. Don't like it, but we'll follow. Kobolds.
I hate to say it, but kobolds will die, dude.
Say the rest of you have to make a choice.
It doesn't feel right to betray the kobolds.
Maybe we can ask them just to come with us. They should all just come with us. We can all go.
Well, with that,
It's settled then.
I will give you guys a bit more time to digest it as you head back to the Broken Fang, and we come to the finale of our session tonight. We're going to take a break, give you guys a little bit more time to digest, but we are coming towards the tail end of this. So decisions have to be made, and we still have a lot more to do. So we'll be back 10 minutes. We'll keep it tight so we can jump back into it. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope the players are enjoying the adventure. Hope your hearts aren't hurting too much. Can get a whole lot worse. See you in 10.
Yep.
We came from different streets and silent wars, from broken homes and half-locked doors. Some of us learned how to fight to eat, some learned how to pray just to sleep. We carry scars you'll never see, names we bury, dreams we free. But here at this table in fire and ink, we choose who we are, and we don't blink. We roll the dice, we tempt the night, live or die by choice, not right. Fate may whisper, gods may stare, but we stand up anyway. We were born to be heroes, not because we're strong, everything goes wrong. We choose the road that tests our souls. We choose the fight, we choose the scars. Against impossible odds we rise. Yeah, we were born to be heroes. We'll slay monsters and men alike, in torchlit halls and dragon fire. We'll face the kraken in blackened seas, hear laughter echo before we bleed. In the hottest hells, the deepest dark, where courage fails and fear leaves marks. We'll lose some friends, we'll cry, we'll break, then pick up blades and still move forward anyway. Devils bargain, demons tear, try to twist what's left of care, but hope is louder than their lies, and friendship never truly dies. We were born to be heroes, not flawless, not divine, but stubborn enough to fight again, one more fucking time. We choose the pain, we choose the trust, we choose the bonds that leave scars. When the world says kneel, we say no. Yeah, we were born to be heroes. Gods above and idiots below, funny twins shouting, that's what he said. Laughter breaking through the dread, found family, late night rolls, critical fails and miracle goals, and jokes, tears and victory cries. This is where the real magic lies. We were born to be heroes, not alone, never alone. Brothers, sisters, blades held high, this table is our home. We chose these friends, these fights, these scars. We chose the stories that leave marks. Live or die, side by side. We were born to be heroes. So roll the dice, look left, look right. No matter what comes next, you don't face it alone tonight. Have you seen magic and the wonders it can do? I've seen how tragic, when it breaks the heart in two, it can summon fire and thunder. It can tear the sky apart, but no spell I ever whispered could mend a broken heart. So tell me what was real, and tell me what was lies. Was love the spell we cast, or the curse behind your eyes? Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls, but none of them can touch me, not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my night and stand against the flame. I can fight the shadows when the devils call my name. But silence cut the deepest, a blade I never knew. And nothing ever broke me the way I broke with you. I've walked through halls of terror, I've seen the darkest skies, but nothing in the nightmares could match your last goodbye. If silence is my kingdom, then silence is my grave, and I would fight the gods themselves for the love I couldn't save. Because I dream of dragons and demons on my halls. The devils laugh and bargain, their voices shake the walls. But none of them can touch me, not fire, fang, or truth. The darkest nights I suffer because my nightmares are filled with you. They say I twist the fates for fun, that I delight in blades and bone. I build cathedrals just to burn and leave your heroes all alone. A villain veiled in velvet lore, a god behind a paper screen. I dangle joy, then slam the door and dress the grief in silver sheen. They joke I watch you fall with glee. That pain's a game I love to play. But just because I make you bleed doesn't mean I want you swept away. You say I'm cruel when monsters come, when cities fall or kings betray. But I'm the one who mourns in secret every soul I take away. The voice of the heavens, the cries of the dead. But it's not control that keeps me near, it's that I know the cost of fear. So I build you a world where the shadows break, where fire can forge what the real world takes. You think I'm patient? No, I'm just still waiting in silence so your hearts can feel. They see the maps, the dice, the flare, the riddles wrapped in dungeon stone, but not the hours lost to where the nights I write completely.
How's everybody doing?
I'm not some
Waking it up.
devil in disguise.
Round 2.
I'm back.
Hey.
Vic,
Yo,
can you use shields?
now you shields?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know if you want that shield or
No, I cannot.
not. Okay. So, that's between Aelfer and me.
I mean, just put it in the hands of statue. You know?
Hell yeah.
Drape,
And
drape,
kind
drape
of
it
like
on the
float and
statue.
kind of float him in, you know, to the room first.
Everyone just take cover behind him.
Yeah,
What's the
Yeah.
statue's AC?
probably a lot.
Yeah, right. With the shield, it's 52 instead of 50, so
Yeah.
Just watch out.
Have fun storming the castle.
Take it away.
We got more inspiration, so now we have another one from DJ. So
That's 3 total.
that's 3.
Nice.
So you have 3 active inspirations. Make sure to use them. So are we all good? Are we all ready to continue?
Yeah, might as well.
I'm good.
spend another 20 minutes. Welcome back. As you've just finished talking to Panishka, you spend 20 minutes continuing your path back to the Broken Fang. Back to T-Rest, as they call it. Eventually, as you see the large skeletal remains of this prehistoric creature, you see the kobolds rush over. Black Loku, we'll see you now. Knew you could do it. Had every faith in you. Come. There is a rope that allows you to climb up to the higher level that leads to a cave opening, very small, where there are these sort of very large copper sort of sheets of metal, and they go. And one of the kobolds goes, yeah, right, and pulls on a rope, and you just hear as the metal starts to get pulled to the side, and the doorway is opened. Go, kobold. Kobolds only, but might have to bring head down. Small ceilings.
And I put head down.
You lower your head and start to enter. This. Nope, wrong one. Nope, did that. Okay. So as you pass through the narrow stone passage, the air shifts from the sort of warmness from the outside, and there's a cool, damp breeze. And this cave is alive with the sound of rushing water. The tunnel eventually opens up into a wide cavern, and for the first time in a long while, the jungle feels distant. A waterfall pours from a jagged break high above, crashing into a clear pool below. Mist hangs in the air, catching the warm glow of scattered candlelight. The flicker of flames dance across the stone walls, revealing a space that is very lived in. This is not an abandoned or ruined cave. You feel safe. You see crude platforms carved ledges that line the cavern walls, connected by ropes and ladders and narrow paths. You see small shelters of bone, cloth, and scavenged materials that cling to the rock. Each one carefully placed, each one used. You begin to notice there are more kobolds here than you originally saw. And welcome to Broken Cave. Oh, got X'd out. Why are you X'd out?
He's dead.
Turn yourself off. You're dead.
Careful what you wish for. So you are greeted by what look to be many different kobolds. Some you've seen before. Black Cloak, off in the distance, is talking to a group of them. A group of 4. You see a black-scaled kobold, a white-scaled kobold, a blue-scaled kobold, and a green-scaled kobold. As he approaches with them flanking him. You succeeded. Good. Knew you could do it. They said you were strong. Had doubts, but good. Look stronger. Did you make sacrifices?
Mm-hmm.
We lost
Yeah.
a lot of blood.
I see one of you is missing.
Natsuya here, and
Did you sacrifice?
No.
they are turned to stone for the time
Background.
being, anyway.
In the background, Tensor's floating disc just goes beep, beep, beep. As the stats.
I cast minor illusion. I cast minor illusion behind the tensor floating disc, so it's like a little red kind of like brake light.
Yeah. Good. Sacrifices can always be made. To gain max powerful bounties, boons, give great strength. Unfortunately, I could not sacrifice my people. Kobold is kobold. All are broken fang. You are broken fang. Welcome. A bunch of kobolds go, ah, broken fang, woo, black cloak. Ah! Let me introduce you to original members of Broken Fang. We all here to take fight to the Yuan-ti, to take back our island, as our ancestors did, when they flew on dragons with great wings, crushing empires, bringing down tyranny. This is Broken Fang. You are Broken Fang. If still committed, you will join us on the assault on Ziggurat. Kill Yuan-ti. Maybe rescue your people. You join Broken Fang, yes.
I'm looking extremely guilty right now as I say, yes, we join. Dragon.
Dragon. Black Coat nods his head.
I'm gonna nudge Croven and be like, do we tell them about the ambush or no?
No.
Going to die.
It's what needs to be done.
Says them. Says them.
Come. Must prepare for tonight. Yuan-ti on move. Seen attacking swamps. Tonight, they bake for big ritual. We give them big battle. We prepare. This is Backbone. Greatest of Yuan-ti thinkers. And he shows you, introduces you to the black scaled kobold. And Backbone is a very short, chubby kobold. And he's got all of these concoctions wrapped around him. Backbone goes, can help you with potions and other stuff. This one make you feel better. This one forget what this one does. But together make big explosion. I think, yeah, big fiery inferno like a dragon. You need. If need help, can make you stronger, make your enemies weaker. Sometimes, yeah. And he just chucks a potion across the room, and you just see a big explosion, and a bunch of the kobolds go, ah! And he goes, sorry. Black Cloak pushes him to the side. Not now. Save for Yuan-ti. This is Kumi. You have met Kumi. And you see the white female scaled kobold with her mage-like robes. Can help make things slow down. Use cold magic and other stuff. Can also protect from other Yuan-ti mind touches. They try to touch your minds. Sometimes get inside to tell you to do wrong things. Can help with that. Also can use magics. And she like shoots an ice blast. Good. Kumi is greatest of us. Very brave. He then introduced you to the blue scaled kobold, who's looks so young, but just got this fire in him. As he's got these goggles on, and he takes them off, and he's wearing what looks to just be like brown blacksmithing clothes. Can make your weapons really sing if you've got the treasure. I see you went to Cobra Dungeon. Give treasure. Might give you edge you need. Or maybe make your armor stronger. Can do lots of things. Weapons, steel, sing, they call to me. I speak to them. I scream at them. Tell them, hit harder. They listen most of the time. Smock is good, kobold. Steel listens to him. Steel understands. There is great potential in him, but can help you make your weapon stronger. And then, last but not least, there's a green-scaled kobold in leather armor. He's looks to just have a bandolier of everything. He's got arrows and daggers and a blow dart. He's got a tiny cage behind him with a skunk in it. This is Tarp, greatest of hunters. Made all traps that protect Broken Fang. Probably most cunning of all of Broken Fang. Would listen to him. Tarp speaks up and says, can help you think straight. Avoid unnecessary danger. Also very good at killing Yuan-ti on first confrontation. Make sure there is no chance they get back up. Can lead you to places that might be dangerous. Best avoid certain things. And Black Cloak eventually says, we'll leave you to it. Welcome to Broken Fang. Enjoy the food. We have much to offer. Drink from the water. Very clean. Prepare yourselves. Tonight, we all become dragons. Dragons. And Black Cloak kind of walks away. Now, as you did find a treasure in one of the rooms, and absconded with some other, thanks to an unseen servant, you all collectively possess 2 treasures. Each treasure can be used to gain the favor of one of the kobolds before you. Using that treasure for the services of one of the kobolds will grant you certain advantages. Kumi is seasoned in magic, but I cannot attest mechanically to all of their strengths. This will have to be up to you all to discuss. Kumi is a mage of powerful ice magic. Smock is capable blacksmith who can also potentially enchant some weapons and armor. Tarp is a very seasoned sort of hunter. Can help you avoid traps and such. And Backbone, it's always good to have a good backbone. So the choice is yours. Deliberate amongst yourselves. Continue your a conversation with yourself if you want, but you must make a decision on if you want to use the treasures to procure the services of any of the kobolds here, regardless of the choice you want to make. Now would be the chance to do this. There will not be another chance.
Um, I pick the green one.
You picked the green one.
Pick the green one as well.
Arp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? That was my gut as well. I gotta be honest.
He seems very capable.
So, as you have the treasure dangling, you wish to give him the pouch of treasure, or rather the
Uh,
kobold, or rather
the
like a bit of the coin and stuff, or something.
the gemstones, yeah.
Okay. So you step where I step, and maybe you don't die. Yuan-ti think they are hunters. They are not. Tarp, greatest of hunters. So as you give him the treasure, you all gain, after some time with him, you all gain advantage on survival checks to track Yuan-ti. You gain advantage on checks to detect traps. And once per long rest, you may re-roll a failed dexterity saving throw.
Once per long rest.
Yes.
Yes.
Which just means for one more session, you all get to
Yeah.
re-roll one dexterity saving throw of your choice.
Okay. All right.
And you have one treasure left.
Assuming that we spend some time with Tarp and that as we're making our way out, can I try a stand?
Try what?
A little bit of sleight of hand,
Sure, on what?
in the sense that I'd like to cast a couple of things without the party knowing that I'm doing it.
Oh, okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
All right, hear me out. Yeah, I'd like to cast minor illusion
Uh-huh.
to create an image of an ancient green dragon. Obviously in small form, but still, about a foot in size on the ground, just to kind of catch Tarp's attention.
Uh-huh.
And then with prestidigitation, I'd like to kind of cast on the ground the words Yuan-ti, ambush, danger.
Okay. I would like everyone in the party with disadvantage to roll a perception check.
Oh, did I roll the same thing twice? No, just roll once. Oof, an 8.
As you create the green dragon, it is quite lively and performative to draw Tarp's attention. Amidst the training he's sort of giving all of you, some of you are distracted with some of the teachings that he's put up. There's just a sign that says dodge, duck, and roll. Like, just a bunch. It's just the 5 Ds of Tarp. You can't understand why he has dodge twice. Is what's getting all of you. Tarp then, as the dragon kind of fades away, the sort of words just materialize like a finger
Kind of
tracing,
linger.
and then they stay there as he looks down. He looks up at you, and he looks back to the others. Work with Yuan-ti. You.
I kind of I shake my head no.
Must tell Black Cloak.
Nod.
Friends work with Yuan-ti. He's asking if like your friends work with the Yuan-ti though.
Oh. I kind of make a hand motion like kind of sort of.
He spits on the ground. We'll warn Black Cloak. Thank you. He kind of continues off. Training done. Go. Have arrows to make. He starts reshafting all of his bows and gear. You see him preparing himself accordingly. Probably more than he originally anticipated. But you all have one more treasure. Oh. Mm-hmm.
Nope. I start whistling as I make my way out.
You have one more treasure and 3 kobolds to choose from.
Small.
Yeah, it's just smock.
Yeah. Smock.
Okay.
So, you all give a treasure to Smock?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do.
All right. So, where is Smock? So, you see the soot stained all over his blue scales, and he's hammering away. As you get closer, weapon good, but I make better. Ting, ting. You kill snake. My work kill snake. Together, kill many snakes. You want fix. You want sing. Can do. So, Smock gives one of you an opportunity to enchant a weapon not already enchanted. The weapon will gain a +1 to attack and damage rolls. Which makes it a magic weapon. It will deal an additional 1d6 fire damage on hit, and on a critical hit, the target must succeed on a DC 13 con save or ignite, taking an additional 1d6 fire damage at the start of their turn. At the start of each of their turns.
It's like the ultimate flame blade.
It is called Ember Forged Weapon. So one of you may choose.
Who's using a weapon?
I've
that's
already
not
got a magic
enchanted?
weapon.
I don't have a magic weapon.
Well, there you go.
There we go.
I step up, towering way over him, and I hand him my great axe.
Very cool. As you like drop it towards him, it's the size of his body twice over. He grabs it like he's catching a sofa. Come, we'll show you how to make steel sing.
And I just lumber over and follow him.
He brings a bunch of what looks to be sort of this magically infused powder as he sprinkles it all over the blade of the axe. Magic is one thing, but if you really want it to work, you have to sing to it. And he starts hitting the beads as often as he can to get them to embed into the steel, and he starts to in Draconic speak to it. You now have the advantages and training that Tarp has given all of you, and one of you now has an enchanted weapon, the Ember Forged, now Great Axe. Remember, +1 to attack and damage rolls. It deals an additional 1d4 fire damage on hit, and on a critical hit, the target must succeed on a DC 13 con save or ignite, taking 1d6 fire damage at the start of their turn.
Gotcha.
That's pretty sick.
There you go. Ember Forged Steel.
Thank
You now kill many Yuan-ti. Maybe set some on fire. Very good to make burnt Yuan-ti. Good for shish kebab. Go. Enjoy meal. Must make more Ember Forged weapons. For tonight, we all sing. And you guys have some time here to sort of begin a rest. What is the remaining hit dice that everyone has to expend?
2.
I have 2 left.
Somewhere it's right around there.
I have 2 left for barbarian. I mean 8 left for barbarian, but nothing for fighter.
You may all roll your last hit dice of the evening if you so wish.
Oh, because we're not getting a long rest?
Not on this session.
On this session, okay.
Not
I
before
got
the
5.
events to come.
Question. Can I cast a ritual spell during my rest, or is that
Yes.
not? I
Yes.
can? Okay. I'm gonna ritual cast my Find Familiar to bring Pandora back.
Okay.
What was the name of the weapon?
Ember Forged Great Axe.
+1 to attack and damage rolls, and an extra d4 of fire damage. And on
Extra d6.
an extra d6. Oh wow, okay, nice. And then on a critical hit, it ignites enemies. Who took this split?
Split thing? I did.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
And who took the hand axe?
I did.
Nice. And the shield of the bear went to
Don't
the
know
statue.
yet. If he can use it, then he can have it.
How else would you all like to prepare before the night draws in and the hour of the ambush on the kobolds and the remainder of the resistance begins. This is your last opportunities to either stick to the plan, change the plan, prepare, or so on. This will be your final moments.
I'm sticking to the plan. I mean, if anybody else has anything else they want to do, they can. But I'm sticking with it.
It's okay.
I am just writing stuff down in my book, logging the events of the day, the adventures we had in the temple, Pandora by my side. So that's all I'm doing.
Okay. So. Wrong button. So. As the light slowly fades from the day, you all eat with the kobolds. You are all members of Broken Fang. And with that comes a lot of things. Kobolds come to you and ask about your adventures and tales. You tell what you feel comfortable telling. You see Backbone and Kumi talking and arguing over the statue of Belvedere. Backbone eventually goes to throw a bottle at Belvedere, and Kumi stops him, kind of arguing on how to fix him. Eventually, when Kumi walks away, Backbone looks left, looks right, and splashes a bunch of liquid onto Belvedere statue. Then walks away after nothing happens.
Caleb, we're still staring at the statue, fully expecting that whatever he threw on it was going to cure Veldevere. Looks like.
Not yet. But eventually, you do see stone slowly start to lighten. A very slow acting agent. You see the kobolds start to gather around. Black Cloak steps forward amidst the circle of them. As you all have your meals and drink and conversations and are aware of things beyond all of them, Black Cloak says, "Broken Fang, tomorrow we die." Then a pause. "Or they do." He gestures around the cavern. "This is what we are now. Hiding, scrapping, surviving." His gaze hardens. "This is not what we were. There are stories, old ones, whispered, so the snakes do not hear. They say we were greater, not small, not broken. Scaled like storms, wings that split sky. We did not hide, we ruled. They say we rode dragons into war." And a bunch of them go, "Dragons, dragons." "Maybe it is a lie. But it does not feel like one in my heart. I see all of you. You are my family. Every time I see you, I know we are meant for greater things.
If you're staring at the guys in the party. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Every time I see Yuan-ti, every time they take one of ours, every time we are told to kneel, something in me remembers we are not meant for chains. And all the kobolds go, "Jah!" Backbone just like starts throwing, like drinks a potion and just breathes fire. He looks toward the direction of all of you, the party members, you all. We may be small, but tomorrow we strike at their hearts. There's a knowing look at you, Octavio. Maybe we are too small to survive, but we will not hide. We are here to remind the world what we once were can be again. If we die as something more than what they made us. And if we win, and he has a faint, dangerous smile on his face, then maybe those stories were never stories at all. You are not kobolds. You are not Broken Fang. We are dragons. And all of them go, dragons, dragons, dragons. And all of them, like, even too young, start puffing up. You know, Kumi shoots out a little puff of cold. Smock shoots out a little lightning. Tarp is nowhere to be seen.
Aelofield's going, dragons, dragons.
When the speech kind of settles, all of the kobolds start this like going around and go like, "I'm gonna be a big dragon." They get around a campfire in the center, and Black Cloak stands. As many of them sort of like start, patting him. He doesn't seem to have any sense of joy. There is a hard focus on the reality of the situation at hand and at the choice that they as a people have made. As the kobolds continue to drink, they uncork a big cask of ale they have found on some shipwreck at some point. And their small forms cannot handle the intake. They start singing. One of them stands up, singing, "I've got claws, I've got teeth, I got dreams in my head. Gonna grow big wings, breathe fire instead. No more tunnels, no more scraps to drag. I'll be a great big dragon with a horn to brag." And all of them go, "Ah! Dragon!" They start pointing at Black Cloak. "Sing, sing!" He doesn't sing. At least not now. As he sort of stands with shield and spear, he doesn't look like someone who's going to be sleeping in the night and preparing for a battle tomorrow. He looks ready now. Maybe not all of you notice this, but Octavio, you notice this. Another kobold gets up. Big dragon someday, scales of shining gold. If my brother wants it too, we can both be bold. We'll fly
Is there
up
an area?
high. Mm-hmm. Is
Okay,
there an
keep
area?
going.
No, go ahead.
I would say, is there an area where there's an obvious entrance to this place where I could, put up some spider webs where my spider could be detecting any kind of movement coming through, like a front gate or a front whatever, some sort of main entrance?
The cave mouth that you came from is the only entrance you're aware of. There is a deeper part of the cave that has been unexplored, but there's only one entrance that you're aware of. There's also the waterfall that feeds into this cave. It is an open space, but it doesn't look like it's a passable entry. I mean, something could fall down it, but not to your knowledge. Thank you, Wydog, for making the price go up. I think the price is as high as it can be right now.
Or I asked Octavia, I said, where do you think they might come from?
What do you mean?
Where do you think they're gonna the sneak attack? Where do you think they're gonna come from?
I don't know. From the woods, I presume. I imagine they have us all surrounded. Who's to say? They might be
So if the woods,
20 in
if the
number.
woods, I'm just saying, if they're coming from the woods and they have to come through the main entrance, more than likely.
It's a bottleneck. If we fight, we're not guaranteed to lose. They're kind of like...
None of you have either rested at all.
Nope.
I'm just bringing
Not
that
at
up.
all. Oh yeah, I'm super aware of it.
I
I have like 2 level 1 spells.
I did not use my Song of Rest when we used our last hit die right now, but could I use that now?
Yeah.
Is we're all kind of in this hall and they're all talking about dragons. Can I sing a song called The Spirit of the Dragon and just try to give everyone,
Yeah.
even if not mechanically, but like give everyone some sort of like inspiring leader type deal, just kind of like get everyone hyped up.
Yeah.
And mechanically, that means that those of us that use hit die, we'd get 1 extra 1d8 of healing.
Yeah. Everybody heal an extra D8.
This hero's feast.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Would that restore all your hit points?
Hero's Feast, not necessarily. First, it will increase the maximum hit points everyone has. It would also give you the benefits of it, which is, I think, immunity to poison. Fear,
Yeah, it's got some buffs. Yeah,
and advantage on wisdom saves, stuff like that. It's a big spell,
but
so
it's. I mean, I do have that. I can.
you could do it.
Oh,
it's not going to get us our spell slots back, though, right?
No.
We do have that. We have that boon from the very beginning, from the first session, the one that the old lady gave us. It does purify food and drink, and then it gives us an extra something.
Gives you all a 1d. Everyone who partakes in it, an extra 1d4 on your next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Since we're in this hall and drinking and eating anyway, can we use that boon here?
Yeah, you can. You take some time.
Since we have an hour, I'm going to cast this hero's feast as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So you cast the hero's feast. You purify the remainder of the kobold's food and drink, and help them sort of turn this small revelry into a very powerful night of feasting, as drumsticks the size of pig legs just start apparating across a long table. There's wine and bread and fruit The entirety of this table continuously like replenishes as food is taken off of it. You can see cakes and baked goods and what looks to be a jar of mayonnaise. Don't know what that is, but you know.
How many of us? How many of this? How many of there are us?
In the group in total, there's 5 of you. So all of
So,
you
and this
engage
goes
them.
for 12 people. So
Yeah.
I give the buffs to all these guys up on the screen too, Tarp and Smock
Okay.
and Black Cloak and Kumi. Can they also take part of the hero's
This isn't
feast?
here, right?
Yeah, they can. So you're gonna have to roll, I believe, 2d12 or 2d10. 2d10, I think.
2d10.
So roll 2d10, Aofair. Oh, that's pretty good. So everyone's hit point maximum. We'll make this permanent because it lasts for 24 hours, and we have one more session after this. So everyone increase your hit point maximum by 11, and then you heal that 11 as well. Additionally, if you're gonna use the boon now, which is good, everyone mark somewhere in your sheet to have this. It may be the difference, in the coming finale, that you have a bonus 1d4 to your next ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Make sure you have all of these things somewhere you can remember, or write them down.
Okay.
Welcome, my dog. Appreciate you joining. Appreciate everybody joining for this.
Attack roll, save, or what was the other one?
Ability check or saving throw. Attack, ability check or saving throw. Yeah, it's like your like a bless, like a one-time bless.
As you start feeding all of the other kobolds and making sure everybody's eating and partaking, the Black Cloak looks at the feast before all of you. He thinks, he lingers, and he lets a different kobold sort of move past him to eat and enjoy a full meal. He eats nothing.
Shit.
You hear a bunch of kobolds start chanting, "Hoard it! Guard it!" Take a drumstick. "Pile it to the sky!" As they pointed at some of you. "Golden bones and shiny things we buy." Start biting into the food. One of them grabs a bunch of the cakes. "Claw it! Bite it! Take what we can claim. Someday all will fear our dragon name." And they all go, "Ah!"
Dragons! Dragons!
Dragons!
Dragons! That's the cue, right? Sorry.
Yep. It's 30 minutes. It's an hour. It's 2 hours. You've eaten. You've waited. No sign of an attack. No sign of an ambush. You slowly sit off, and one by one, prepare for what you know is coming. You just don't know how to move forward. And slowly, eventually, blue smoke starts to billow from the entrance of the cave. And then from the waterfall. Black Cloak is unaware of it yet. Some of you are unaware of it. But eventually, a kobold looking at the billowing blue mist, starts to back up, nervous until it touches him. And immediately his eyes go back and he falls unconscious. As another kobold and another kobold get touched and engulfed in the blue mist and lose consciousness. As Kumi calls out, Yuan-ti! Black Cloak, with an alert face, immediately breathes flame onto the bonfire and erupts it into a big pyre. Kumi brings up and rushes herself to the cave mouth and brings up a big bubble. But her magic is not stronger than the Yuan-ti. She buys time for many kobolds to circle Blackcloak and surround themselves by the heat and fire. Backbone gets a bunch of potions and starts running towards Blackcloak. Kumi eventually is not strong enough and her magic wanes, and the mist swallows her and she goes unconscious. Eventually, the mist starts to engulf a majority of the chamber, and many kobolds are unconscious, except for a few dozen that are standing behind Blackcloak, around the pyre, Backbone, and Smock. The fire keeps them all safe. And after a few minutes, those of you who have not touched it fall unconscious. But those of you who do not, Yuan-ti starts to enter slowly into the mist. One by one, you see a large abomination. A full-fledged snake with human-like arms, massive inside, wielding a big scimitar. Yuan-ti, Malisons start to enter and surround what is a good 20 feet around the bonfire. Blackcloak looks at Smock. Trust, this is not your fight. You make sure, protect, guard. You are now Blackcloak. And he takes his cloak off and he puts it around Smock. Smock says, "Can make them sing." Blackcloak says, "No. Only I sing now. Of course, can't sing without good backbone. Are you ready, brother?" Backbone looks to Blackcloak and says, "Yes. Let's go be dragons." And he shakes 2 potions and starts drinking them. He immediately starts to sort of engorge, like become like a bigger size of himself. Blackcloak says, "Make me a path." And he rushes through the flame, carving a big path of fire towards the Yuan-ti. As he starts to get close to the Yuan-ti, one of them raises a bow and arrow and aims it down at Backbone. As he does, his shot is interrupted by an arrow somewhere in the chamber. You are unaware of where it came from. And
Shit.
Backbone gets too close to the Yuan-ti for them to react. And you hear a massive explosion as Backbone explodes all over them, and a fiery torrent blasts 6 of them back to the cave mouth.
What?
As they slowly start to get up from the blast, Black Cloak looks one last time at Smock and the others, and far off in the distance towards Octavio, and he nods.
You just see me whisper in a way that only he can hear, and I say, "Be the dragon," and I'm going to give him bardic inspiration.
Okay. Black Cloak, without his cloak, but with shield and sword in hand, rushes forward. The abomination slides forward slowly, as Black Cloak is too small to be a threat. But he's not going to underestimate a kobold at this moment. He brings his sword high and goes for a clean strike.
Can any of us interfere?
From this distance, being a melee character, I think Octavio would be the only one. As Octavio would be prepared for this at least.
Okay.
I've given him bardic inspiration, and am I within 60 feet?
If you wanted to be, sure.
I'm gonna cast Hold Monster.
Okay. As the blade comes down in an arc, Black Cloak goes straight and does not dodge, does not move. The blade freezes as the Yuan-ti looks down at his now paralyzed hand, and his whole form freezes, and confusion settles. Black Cloak jumps, and other kobolds tell it a different story, a different way. You see Black Cloak jump in the air and stab the Yuan-ti abomination in the throat with his spear. Other kobolds say he flew that day. Others say he ate the abomination whole. But regardless, the strike is deadly. With the abomination paralyzed, Black Cloak immediately goes for more than one strike, and another and another. But eventually he is surrounded, he is overwhelmed, and he dies like a dragon. And soon after, all of you are engulfed by the same mist and fall unconscious. Everything turns to black. You slowly wonder how things could have been. But soon your eyes awaken with some passage of time. Your eyes awaken as you are in what looks to be pages. You find that your weapons, your armor, your magic items have been taken. You are groggy. Some of you are angry. And for the first time, you see the face behind all of this tragedy. You see what looks to be a human. No. He's a Yuan-ti half-lurk like Panishka. you see before you an individual that looks a lot like this. You see a humanish man with green scaled like skin. He has red eyes and he is wielding a golden ruby cobra like staff. And there are snake like appendages behind his head. Welcome. Welcome. So you are all the ones that have disrupted the troubles that I have gone through. I commend you. It is a shame it required so much bloodshed for us to meet. And it is unfortunate that you are all on the wrong side of history. But I guarantee you all, by the end of this night, I will make you all true believers.
Oh, sorry.
And with that,
Alistair starts laughing with them.
that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
And I'm the crazy one?
So, I want to thank you all for watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Next session is the finale of the Merrshaulk Slumbering Doom adventure. We have a big one. We have an entire dungeon to get through. We have a ritual stop, a god to overthrow, and many lives at stake. So it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a long one. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight, but yeah,
We still haven't long rested. That's going to be interesting.
you will gain the benefits of a full long rest at the beginning of the next session. So if you guys would like to, you can do all that now. You can put your hit points back to full. You can make sure that your maximum has been adjusted thanks to Heroes Feast. Remember the buffs and boons you have, the magic items. If you have not chosen who's going to use them, I would make sure you do that, and prepare yourselves accordingly. We will be picking up literally from this moment and have a very long session. Apologies for the sessions going so late, but I guarantee you the next one is going to be longer. I know it's a time thing. I don't want to keep people up too late, but I promise you it is very worth it for the conclusion of this adventure. So thank you for watching.
I'll nap it down before we get started next week.
Might want to.
So tune in next week.
Yes. Thank you everybody who gave out the inspiration. DJ, Y-Dog, everyone, Karanadon, I believe, Johnny Tran, Allswear, Aria, thanks for coming. If I'm missing anybody, I apologize, but yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you for supporting it. We've got a big next week. Next week we have the Maze Engine fight with 2 Demon Lords and the Slumbering Doom. This is gonna be a weekend. So take care. Peace.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Like and subscribe. Can't wait to see how y'all deal with. You can't read that. What's going on? Can't wait to see how you deal with all that. Yep. The finale will be big, but
We're all gonna die.